Yeah, so I just got started on a new Minecraft world. Jesus Christ, this is laggy. And I'm looking for a buried treasure, and I've never looked for one of these before, because this is the first time I've actually come across one of these. But I set up my house right over there. It's actually supposed to be an abandoned, ruined thing, but I kind of renovated it into my house. Yep, basically at it. So start digging and hope I find something. Basically here, right? What? Do I have torches on me? No, I do not. Okay, well, I'm gonna do this the old-fashioned way then. It is indeed somewhere over here. Maybe over in this direction. I'm actually not really good at trying to find one of these. Oh, I think the day cycle is changing again. I mean, it's my second day. What's a little camping? My home is in a little bit of a weird location. I'm gonna show you why. It's right here. Here it is. Yes, this is my casual Minecraft series. I have a list of things I want to do. If you notice the screen just went black, that's because I'm changing things around a little. So, objectives in approximately chronological order: make a boat, make a bed, create a base, grow sustainable food, obtain full armor, make a shield, make gold boots, find a way to replenish health. Okay, right, so this is ultra hardcore, but natural regeneration is on, so it's fine. Mob-proof the base, or optional, create a thunderdome, go mining, create a cobblestone generator, create bookshelves, optional, steal a brewing stand, create a mob farm, gain experience points, create an enchantment table. One of these should be create a mob farm, but I made this a little while ago, so yeah. At the moment, I'm just kind of getting some small rewards from ground. Yeah, so I'm going to create some kind of farm later on. But for right now, I have food, just not a whole lot. I can make more food though. I got this in the chest that was in here, and I got this from the bonus chest, so I have 2 chests. Look. So it's waiting in game now, and I accidentally found it by just like mining up the area around it. So that's great. I found a chest. I'm not entirely sure what's supposed to be inside of it. Presumably some good stuff, but I don't know. Oh, nice. There's cake, which is pretty much useless. Heart of the Sea. Bottle of Enchanting. Chain helmet. Basically an entire set of chain armor. Not sure how good that is, but also free chest. So yeah, so the majority of this I'm just going to do off camera, because this isn't on camera for the camera type thing. This is me having fun. Okay, and you know what? Since this is the Sky, you know what? Since this isn't the Skybox series, I can address the camera directly. So, hey, guys, I want to show you something. Something pretty exciting. Here's the outside. Don't worry about that, okay? I cleared an entire space. Yeah, I know, it's a little much, but, you know, I wanted a little bit of space so I can have creative freedom to build a few things. First thing on the agenda, farm. I need a farm of some kind, because you see this bread that came with the place I'm living in. Well, the wheat came in, and I had 1 bread in the bonus chest. Well, it's gonna run out at some point, so I'm gonna need it to make a farm. So as you can see, I'm in a lot of trouble because I'm lost in the middle of nowhere, and I'm currently being attacked by phantoms. Now, as you all know, the solution for this is to sleep. Unfortunately, I didn't really have a proper bed up until now. So I brought a bed with me from a village. And I'm just going to sleep right here. Because you can see one's basically just stuck there, right? You can see that? One of the phantoms is just stuck. Yeah, oh, I should also explain the reason why I eat bread in Minecraft. It's renewable, right? That's the reason why. Because... oh my goodness. What? What is any of this? Oh my god. I might come back to this later, but, definitely taking the gold for right now. No, I can't. I don't think I can. We are going to take a single piece of that. We have 9 iron ingots. Silk touch axe. Nice. This behind, I guess. A lot of stuff on me already. Hang on, there's definitely just a spawner there, right? There's definitely just a spawner there. Let's just, keep towering. Oh, yeah, there is. Okay. Good. I don't have armor on me, because for some reason I left it at home. So that's fun. Anyway. Maybe I should actually sort my inventory for like once. What's in here? Oh, music discs. Nice golden apple. I have so many things in my inventory right now though, so maybe I can mark this area. Make a big ol'... good. I estimated it correctly. Alright, so... this is where we are so far. So outside in real life, it is... I want to say raining, but it's really more like... hailing. It's kind of hailing outside right now. Anyway, I'm following this map over here through a path that I've never taken before. Why? I don't know. I don't actually remember anymore. But, I found that wild berries, not in Minecraft, not in real life, actually, like, heal, like, a good bit of, like, damage and stuff. Also, this is a great chance to collect some 2 high flowers. Why am I collecting flowers? I don't remember anymore, but, it's fun. Oh, I found one of my torches. Okay. I think this is one of the torches I placed when I was running away from phantoms. There are birds chirping, like in real life. There are birds chirping. Parkour! I'm really bad at this. Is the joke. Oh, I got a Google Hangouts message. Hang on. It's probably like at the top of this really big incline, which is kind of a problem for me because I don't really know how to get there. Perfect. That wasn't what I meant to do at all, but perfect. Anyway, that's why I should really stop scrolling to things and actually use the keybinds that I made for myself. Not really keybinds, but like the shortcuts that I specifically put in this texture pack so I wouldn't have to do that. What am I making? It should be pretty obvious by my current struggles. And I think there is the mob spotter, probably. I don't remember where things are, honestly. Actually, there was a really big dirt tower there, so, yes. Yes, it is. Not to Jesus Christ, just, like, in general, please. Yeah, there's a mob spawner here. Does that matter? Yes? Oh, well, shoot. Level 0 basement. Level 3 or 4. Level 0 for... Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Anyway, I can start looting these, I guess. Some more wheats. Some more iron. Some bones. Some rotten flesh. Golden apple. And some music discs. And then in the other one, we have... Oh, redstone! Nice! Okay, I shouldn't be that excited about seeing redstone. But I am. My brain is basically like, okay, fight or flight, flight. Just flight all the time. Doesn't matter, just flight. Just everywhere. I mean, with Skyblock, it's all, oh, new plot line. Oh, I accidentally created a hole for myself. Oh, no. I'm stuck within the narrative bounds of what I am or am not allowed to do. It's kind of boring. Okay, here's the slightly dangerous waters now. Oh, actually, I think there's an achievement for eating nothing but kelp. Oh wait, I remember now that I physically cannot pick up anything. Okay, I think I already have pumpkins. So, okay. So that's now well and sorted. That's a little better, I guess. Still kind of confusing, but you know, we'll work on that. That's my cobblestone for my cobblestone chest. Golden apples, definitely need those. Flint steel, probably won't need one anytime soon. Sharpness, too. Okay, I did not pay attention to that. Arrows. Yeah, okay, so this chest is getting very, very cluttered very, very quickly. I'm eating a Kit Kat right now. Anyway, I'm going to try to do the achievement. Yeah, I'm trying to do the achievement where I eat nothing but dried kelp for 3 days. I'm going to achieve this by first getting myself hungry, eating dried kelp, and 3 in-game days, not like in real life. I hear this works. Okay, and then eat dried kelp, and now I just wait 3 days. Super easy challenge for me. So, yeah, I'm just gonna AFK right here. So the sun's kind of setting, and I found something really, really interesting that I think I just saw over here, if I remember. Yay! Okay, so there is in fact a ruined portal here, and I just noticed this here right now. Which means I get to loot another thing, which means for some reason I get all of this gold stuff. And a golden apple and another flint and steel. I don't think I need another flint and steel, but I'll take the chests, you know? There's some really nice building blocks I can work with here. But it's good to know that there is in fact another ruined portal here. Anyway, I'm just kind of on my way exploring the great wide, somewhere. I'm thinking of making like a small shack. Like, this is my go-to kind of, small shack kind of design that I usually go for, like, in Minecraft. When I have to, like, hide away somewhere, what do? Small shack. Nice. Nice, okay. This is a really, really bad house, but it is a good wood shack. And that's kind of the point. Bam. And then I would place down some stuff. I would try to do some stuff, you know. It would be really, really nice and fun. This is just like a small shack that I usually make, and that's why I always keep wood on me. I do need to go out a little bit. I think it shows on the map that there's a little bit of red here. There is hill outside again, so that's fun. Oh, also, I basically just figured out the offhand trick. I didn't actually know you could do this. I didn't, like, fully realize the fact you could do this. Yeah, so I'm kind of out on a road trip. I don't really know what to call this exactly, because it's not exactly a road. It's just kind of swimming and, like, climbing in the middle of nowhere. I've gone on a trip. I've gone on a trip. You can see that little red speck there. That is the nether place. It's very difficult to see, but right there is the little nether area. Yeah, you can stop following me now. Thank you. That's nice. Yeah, to scale high things, I have a water bucket now. So, like, especially when you're not in the nether, water buckets are, like, extremely useful. Especially when you're not in the nether, though. There's like an orange thing over there, and I don't exactly know what that means. There's an orange thing, like, in that direction. Or maybe it's, like, in that direction? In that direction, there's an orange thing. I don't know what that means, though. I cannot emoji for, like, the life of me, so I just kind of slowly write down. Ow. Ow. Okay. I didn't bring armor with me because I didn't think I needed it. That was a mistake. But that's because I'm not really, like, a violent, engaging person. Like, in general. Both in, like, in real life and in video games. I don't really tend to engage in combat. I mean, I can, like, if I have to, like, the difference between, my, like, avatar in, Minecraft and in real life is that I took martial arts lessons. So I know how to defend myself if I have to. I mean, like, often I don't have to, obviously, but if I have to, then sort out, you know. Kelp is the worst food. Or one of the worst foods in this game. Like, dried seaweed actually tastes really good in real life. Like, if you season it and stuff. Like, I've eaten dried seaweed before, in real life before, so yeah, I would know, but, yeah, no, if you don't season it, if it's just, like, pure and dry, it's not good. Just don't try. Oh my god, like, why would you try that? Yeah, but if I didn't choose that as my major thing, I would have definitely went into something more creative, like art or drama or something like that. I don't know, because I really like the arts. Like, I have a strong appreciation for the arts. Like, I don't really show that very often, but, like, I actually genuinely have, like, a very strong appreciation for, like, the arts. It's fun, right? Like, it's fun. I wouldn't do it for like, professionally, right? But, like, it's fun. It's fun to, like, play around with things, like, especially when you're 16 and just, like, in your starting to get into, like, your senior years of high school. It's kind of, like, interesting. That's a lava fall. That's what that is. That's why it's orange. Okay. It's just kind of fun, right? I think of things very much in terms of, like, where they're positioned in relation to other things. And that's not like an, oh, I am very smart kind of thing. It's just like, I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone knows how to, like, positionally navigate, right? Like, that's just a thing that people know how to do, like, intuitively. Where are we right now? Kind of in the corner here. Trying to loop back around a little bit. Or I could go back to the plains and kind of go, like, all the way around the perimeter and kind of loop back. That's also an option. Yeah, I might go back to the plains, I guess. So anything I need to make right now? Not really. I guess to clear up some space, I could, just full on make some clay blocks. That clears up, like, the tiniest bit of space. Like, even swimming as a feature just feels like it's such, like, it's been in there for so long, like, since the game's development, but no, it's, like, a fairly new feature, like, in terms of, like, development time, right? These are the kinds of things that I like to talk about, like, when I'm not doing, like, the skyblock in-character thing. Because I accidentally created a character for myself. It was 100% not on purpose. It, was not because of, like, Hermitcraft or, like, that kind of thing. It's just, like, I wanted to, like, play it up a little bit, like, do a little bit of improv, and then I accidentally created lore. Like, sometimes it just happens like that. Like, you start doing improv, and then, like, you find a few connections here and there, and then you accidentally create, like, an entire, like, I don't want to say a universe, but, like, an entire, like, storyline around it, like, by accident. And it's kind of depressing when you do so, because it's just like, oh my god, I wasn't meaning to do that at all, but, like, why have I done this for myself? You know, like, it's weird, right? It is very, very weird. This is your house. In the middle of your house, your house. In the middle of your house, your house. In the middle of your house, your house. In the middle of your house. In the middle of your house, your house. In the middle of your house, your house. In the middle of your house, your house. In the middle of Tyrone Homes and Watson, free of charge. Let's just head back. Let's go to Scenic Route. Like, there are certain aspects of a video game that you just straight up forget about. One, that you're even playing a video game, and two, oh right, you can do that, haha. I'm gonna have to stop by here later to get some cornflowers, because I like flowers. Oh, oxeye daisies, I love these. Okay, I have to remember that there's a flower field, like, right here. You can take your Hermione's and your Rons, and all of those needed magic wands. You still got a village there, or am I seeing things? I think I might be seeing things. Oh yeah, I've been straying so far from the, like, actual path that I'm supposed to be taking, but that's okay. There's definitely another village here, oh my god. How am I getting this lucky with the villages? If I were doing the in-canon thing, my boots would be getting so wet. Whenever I try to go camping, I try to go camping, like, not in the middle of the woods. Even though I'm pretty sure that's how you're supposed to be camping. But I mean in Minecraft, like, anytime I've actually gone camping, like in real life, it has been in the backyard. In my house's backyard. Which, mind you, is actually really small, so I don't know. I mean, I'm a small child as well, so it's not that big a surprise that I can fit in that space, but, like, also why, right? Like, the question has to be asked, why did I think camping was a good idea? Well, it's because I saw it on all those television shows, and it's like, oh yeah, camping, it's so fun, and I just went like, I can do that. And then every single time I couldn't sleep because either A, I was too excited, or B, I was scared of the outside, but it was probably the second one. I was too scared of the outside to actually, sleep, because I could constantly hear crickets. So, it just kind of became a pretty big issue at some point, Anyway, I've recently gotten into the Office Ladies podcast, and it's really entertaining, like, actually really, really entertaining. You know what country that I probably would never visit? Brazil. I don't know, it's just the very humid temperatures. Like, I feel like somewhere, like, colder than Canada, I'd probably, like, be fine in adapting. Like Greenland, or, like, Iceland, I mean, both of them are definitely colder than Canada. I think Russia is also pretty cold. Like, I don't really do well in warmer climates, is what I'm trying to say. Like, I do okay-ish in colder than Canada. Like, it's freezing, but I'll deal with it. Hot climates, I just can't. I just cannot at that point. Which also makes it an issue if I want to go to Australia, but, like, I think I can probably deal with Australia temperature. I mean, it is going to be very, very warm in the summer, but it's probably not going to be worse than, like, it's probably going to be like the same temperature as Canada, because it's about like, don't quote me on this, it's about the same distance to the equator as Australia, right? Like approximately, like if you look on the map, approximately, but like not exactly, right? There is just a hole here, so I would rather just not fall down that. Revolution, well, you know. Oh, I already have oxide daisies. Did not realize that. Oh well. Everybody wants to change the world. Revolution, well, you know. So let me just show you on the map. So up here is a village, over here is a village. I think you can actually see that one there. Down here, like right at the bottom, you can see all those brown stuff. There is a village. And right here is another portal. Over there is another portal, but it's like right off this side of there. There is a lava fall right here. So, yeah. Lots of really, really interesting things. Oh my god, there are so many villages. If you're finding that I'm repeating my words, it's because it really lags out in the beginning. There were so many villages. I just found another one right over there. There was one actually on the map, you can see it. It's that little brown thingy. Right, like, top middle. You can actually see it in this, one. Here's the thing, right? I'm not really intending to go into any more villages. It's just I happened to come across them, right? There's another village here. And I know it's another village because I haven't been here before. I would walk 800 blocks and I would walk 800 more just to get back to my house, which is kind of in the middle of nowhere, but that's okay. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Okay, it turns out I'm not even close at all. Okay, okay, turns out I'm not even close at all. It's at 429, or around that place, 430-ish. Which means I'm very much far off. I need to go in that direction, and so over in this corner direction, basically. Okay, so apologies for, I have turned on my fan, which means it is kind of loud in the microphone. Yeah, so I might have found like an underwater cave. I mean, I definitely found an underwater cave. I don't know. Megalovania just kind of creeps in at some point. She's living the dream from back when we were 17. She's living the dream, living the dream, living the dream. She's living the dream from back when we were 17. How on earth can I be saved when I'm one click away from insane? I just think that I deserve a little bit of what I've earned. I'm not gonna make another scene. The one I made when I was 23, because I'm not allowed in Disney World. Yeah, so I have two maps this time, so I can cross-reference one with the other, basically. Because the one on my right is not a locator map, while the one on my left is a locator map. Okay, maybe we should be a little more careful about this. Maybe I should be less terrible at parkour. That sounds like a great idea. Oh. There's a ravine here. Ah, that's what that's referring to. That's a really big ravine. So, I have a temporary home here. Oh. Hang on. Jesus Christ, hang on. I don't really have any other materials that I can use to get back there quickly. Let's see. Okay, so using the recording software, I managed to find all my stuff, which is good. It was just kind of all in a ball. thing I need right now is food, because I traveled all the way over here, got to have a hut, and somehow didn't die immediately. And sail the seven seas, ba-da-da-da-da-da, Disney Junior, ba-da-da, Disney Junior, ba-ba-ba, Disney Junior, where the magic begins, ba-da-ba-ba. I don't know what I'm doing at this point. Have I ever known what I was doing? No, not really. Slight detour, but brown panda. One of the most rare kinds of pandas in Minecraft. This is adorable. Oh, that is adorable. Oh, yeah, that's all I stopped for. So I crashed in a cave today. That's the expression, right? Crash. Find a place to crash. I'm not very good with modern day slang. That's not a joke, by the way. I'm actually terrible with this kind of thing. I crashed in a cave. Not like by meteor strike, but like I bunked. Friendly reminder that my base is in the middle of nowhere. So I've been trying to make some dye stuff to more or less decorate things, because as you know, in Minecraft survival, the primary objective is creative building. No, I'm joking, of course, but I would like this place to look a bit nicer. I mean, it's only natural, okay? There's so much like actual building, and then there's this, and I like this. This looks nice, okay? Just shut up. Yes, this is the Armoury slash blacksmithing area. Here's the green area, not greenhouse, but the green area. This is my mini barge. I'm really happy about how this turned out. I'm not as good at building as, say, green, but I like this. This is real nice. I like it. I am working on that area. This one I'm going to completely refurbish in just a moment here. We are going to remove this sugarcane area, and I am going to start automating it soon, so yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Oh! Up a whole level. Nice. Yeah, I'm wondering if this works. It does not. Okay, that's disappointing. So, farming's going pretty well with the mini barge. It's going really nice. Here's something I want to really show you though. This. I know it looks really ugly on the outside, but that's kind of the point. Inside. Oh my god, look at it! So this is the Armoury section. I'm gonna have dispensers here when I have enough redstone to do so. And here is the little blacksmithing area kind of thing. So some stone bricks and stuff are going to go here. And then here's the blast furnace. And here's the miscellaneous valuables. Here's the iron valuables and iron derivatives. And gold valuables and gold derivatives. It's pretty nice. I kind of like this. This is like a very nice medieval kind of aesthetic that I went for here. Sure, I'm not great at building, but I think it looks pretty nice. Like, I think this turned out really well. Yeah, I think it looks quite nice for like what we have. We have like the outside. I have renovated like a stone brick dome thingy, and on the inside there's like multiple mini many areas that are dedicated to different things. Like this is the home shopping network of all farms and stuff. Or, I guess plant farms. Mob farm will be somewhere else. What time is it? It's getting a little bit dark, so... I am going to have to set up a bookstore at some point, though. Okay, there was something pretty interesting that I have to show you. It's right behind this crafting table. That is emerald ore. Hello, I am currently at a place at a time, and that's all I feel willing to disclose right now. Anyway, also gold. So, anyway, you might be asking, why am I tunneling down here anyway? Well, the thing is, I'm from the mob spawner. Let me explain. I came from the mob spawner. Okay, remember when I found a mob spawner? That's where I'm coming from. I'm coming from the mob spawner. Okay, here's my base, just at the complete wrong Y level. Like, it's right here. Like, it's, like, genuinely, actually right here. 28, oh, wow. A brilliant number. What is 28? It's a multiple of 7. Stay in school, kids. Oh, no. Anyway, I need to restock I say restock as if it's a store and people are actually buying them here. It's not. I need to put stuff in here. So here's the andesite. Here's the granite. Here's the other stuff that no one cares about. I'm that thing that Wilbur said once. The one with the bad word. This is basically what that's like, though. I'm not joking. I am partially joking, but I'm not joking. Okay. Here's my cobblestone chest, which I cannot bring all of it at once, I just realized, but that's okay. That's okay. Okay, so remember this? This was my temporary stay. Look how different it looks outside. I'm not completely underwater. I'm going to tear up the floor of here, being very, very careful not to tear up the actual spawner, so that I can actually make use of this spawner. I don't think I have torches on me. No, I do. Okay, I do. Good. I don't know why I say that. Like, good. It's just fun. What I usually do is I make slabs, right? So I just use these, make some slabs, so that it would be elevated enough for me to actually hit these skeletons off, but not like incredibly off. You know? 9 30. Please don't say my age out loud. I'm 30. Innocence killed by mortgage, so now I'm stuck in debt. Half my heart is left, but don't die. But baby, tonight the creepers try to steal all our stuff again. Yeah, and then I have to cover all of this up, obviously, because we can't have everything just getting out. But this is like a little pocket window to see, like, make sure everything's working, you know, that kind of thing. It's pretty bright. Oh yeah, no, there's one torch over there. Aha, yes. I'm really good at remembering things. There it is. Testing, 1, 2, 3, okay, so, I'm in the midst of creating some dispensers. Now, it turns out you can actually create, dispensers with, like, completely broken bows, and it's just, like, it baffles me how exactly, but you can, which is how I've learned to utilize this, to just make dispensers. Why make dispensers? This is an idea completely stolen from Mumbo Jumbo. But if I ever need to get like all ready really quickly for battle, right? It's pretty cool. Okay, so I'm clearly not at my base. It's not all underwatery outside. And I'm here with some redstone and some glowstone. There's my hotel room. My bed has to be this far away, otherwise it won't let me sleep. So, yep. Yeah, this room is just filled with water right now. So this is the main, like, mob farm kind of area. But it also happens to just be full of water right now because that's how I have to, that's how I have to build it. I kind of have to build, like, in the middle of the ocean, and it's kind of difficult to do. Yeah, I have this little cabinet here, which, I can store stuff in. But also, it has a little air pocket right here because of the trapdoors. So yeah, that's fun. Okay, so I have to explain what happened because I accidentally clicked on this X instead of the in-game X. But I let it drown into my house and it just kind of walked in. And then they just sort of walked back out again, and it was really funny. You can kind of see them right here, right by the edge. But unfortunately, I've just clicked on the window X instead of the in-game X. Okay. Yeah, this drown is just here. So anyway, yeah. So this is mostly in place. Like, that's just kind of how ruin portals work. They're mostly there. Aside from like a crucial detail or something, you know. I didn't bring a spare pickaxe, so that's not great. I think I can just make do with a stone pickaxe probably, so I'm just gonna take some wood from a nearby tree. Oh, I don't have a shield. Shoot, that's one of the things I forgot to make initially. Okay. Where am I? Ah, okay. Not in a cave, but this is good too. Basalt, nether gold. Okay, so... Oh, wow. Oh, boy. Okay. Well, that's not terrific at all. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. How do I... Okay, well... I am really bad at swimming. I can experience fun with the skeleton. What am I doing? I have a doorway. I have most of a doorway. So long. Oh my god. Get in, get it. How, get it. Why is auto jump like this? There's another entity. Oh, here. Okay, yes. Oh my god. How are you still chasing me? Jesus Christ. So there was a pillager basically right outside my house. Right, so it's something like 2 redstone. Right, I need 5 of that over here. 2 redstone, and on the top, on the bottom, like that. Something like that. So I need to make 5 observers. Okay. Then we have to just go back here a little. What do I keep misremembering how much cobblestone I actually need? I need 28. No. I need 20. We don't need sticky pistons, we just need regular pistons. Why is this mouse like this? There it is. Okay, so then we can put down the 5-foot stick here. here's the thing, right? If we just grab some bone meal, right? Bone meal, then they all fall off. Okay, so this design, I just came up with on the spot. It kind of reminds me of the TARDIS console, like that little spinny thing that goes above the TARDIS. I don't really know. This looks really ugly in the in this design, but I can show you with a little bit of movie magic, and by carefully moving around, you can see that, well, you know, this looks a little bit better than it did before. Isn't that cool? I think it's pretty cool. Don't worry, I just do that at the beginning of recordings to make sure that the lag spike doesn't like come and ruin everything. I have 2 doors now. Use grapple, so I won't. Okay. I'm currently kind of stuck. I think the dirt's stuck in the ceiling, but other than that, I think it actually worked pretty well. I was really scared this wouldn't actually work, but it does. So, old-fashioned technique of clearing out an area still works. Good to know. I wanna hear you say this love that I am feeling is true. Where would make a cut if you had to pick just one of us? I think about it all day, every day. We'll be together forever, we're never gonna be apart. One by one, they only fall apart. Can it be undone? Why can't I just be a one for once? It's almost festival time, could say we're cutting it fine. Yeah, I can't rap, so I compensate by singing. I need to call my mom, but I got no hall pass, so I'm stuck hiding from a boning psychopath. Education's not a vocation, this abomination should be seeking is to try and span my mind of just 3 pieces on the ceiling. Yeah, there shouldn't be torches up here, but I'm putting torches up here temporarily. Yeah, so mob farm. This is like the second time you've seen me make a mob farm, or possibly the first time, if I'd not done Skyblock by then. Now for the grand reveal. Oh my goodness, there's actually things in here. Okay, wow. I did not expect that. I genuinely did not expect that. Alright, so I haven't been here in a while, and I know, you think I'm faking this. There are weird holes all over the place, and then sand just placed back. I think there's just been a bunch of Endermen just on this island since they can't spawn anywhere else, because it's all water around here. So, yeah, that's interesting. Anyway, I need to grab some sand, so I'll grab it from somewhere else. And can I go home now on an airplane? And they go, no! In fact, we're gonna frame you for murder. And you're gonna go to jail for 40 years. And I say, why are you doing this to me? And they say, because we're Delta Airlines. Yeah, so, this little hatch down here for the hopper minecart that comes and goes. Today is an exploring day. Yay! Today is an exploring day. Yay! Really messy bridge. I know there's a block underneath that one, so I don't really need to worry about that one in particular. Yay! Okay, my diamonds, yay. I don't know how this happened. I guess I don't really need to. Of course. Oh, and gold. Oh my goodness. What is this? Yeah, there's a little bit more down there. There's my furnace, so I just need to go around, essentially. Hey, pro tip, if you don't know what type it is, if you happen to have gold and redstone in your inventory, you can just kind of look it up. Oh, it's daytime. Okay. Because it does change. It does, in fact, change. I wanna run into the night. I wanna stay into the dream. I wanna run into the night. I wanna step inside, 'cause I know what we can do. Oh, hey, oh, right, yeah, I forgot about that. So, hey, I'm eating chips right now, but, here's the thing. I keep encountering things like this, where a block just moves. And I know that there's an Enderman here, like, somewhere here. But, like, I don't know where exactly. Because I never see any Enderman. But I can see, like, the residual effects of the Enderman. You know what I mean? Because it's like a black hole, right? You can't observe a black hole directly, but you can see, like, what's going on around it. That's me and Enderman. So number one, I'm going to do some pickling buttering. But number two, there is a bastion. So that's terrifying. I didn't bring any actual armor with me, so that's fun. Hey, casual video today. So I've been working on, like, a Minecraft world. Don't worry about that. That's not important. What's important is, so I've had the idea of trying to make a sort of iceberg video on Angry Birds for a while. The issue is I couldn't really find a whole lot of information on that because I'm not really good at making iceberg videos. Fortunately, there was someone who did that for me, so I don't have to do that. And, unfortunately, the video is 4 hours long. Which, I mean, good job. But it's also 4 hours long, which means I obviously can't watch it in a single sitting. So, I will be commenting on a few things here and there, over the course of the next few days. Today is the 22nd of April, 2021, as I'm recording this. And it's probably going to be May when I upload this. So, yeah. Also, looking over the actual iceberg itself, we have things down below like Earl, Timer, George, Big Bork, Angry Birds Go Turbo Edition, Swine Flu, like Leonard Mudbeard. I'm pretty sure everybody knew about these, right? Like, what I'm confused by, right, is, like, I think I have a thorough misunderstanding about what people actually know about and what people don't actually know about. Because, I would have thought that the bird redesigns was, like, right at the top, right? Like, absolute tip of the iceberg. People know about that, right? But, like, looking into what's actually on here, it just seems like I don't actually know what people actually find, like, common to obscure. Like, a lot of these I thought were just, like, very surface level things, but it turns out that they're absolutely not. Now, I see some of these are theories, and some of these are just straight up unconfirmed. Um, some of these are real, like Angry Birds McDonald's, that definitely did happen. Um, I don't know, like, I don't actually know what an iceberg is. Well, I know what an iceberg is, right? It's from surface level to most obscure. What I don't get is why people include things like fan theories and headcanon, because that doesn't really make sense. I would think an iceberg would be based on objective fact, right? Like on actual things that actually happened. Um, but no, apparently, I just don't. And I can see there were like creators like Dave77748 and Tom LG 1992, which were popular creators at the time, creating like various Angry Birds animations, both having very different styles, but still like retaining like the whole Angry Birds thing. I just don't really get the iceberg. I'm still probably going to make a short video on what my interpretation of the iceberg is, but I don't really. Yeah, I'm thinking that I actually don't know what an iceberg is supposed to be. Okay, so I'm just waiting alone, waiting in this really small hole. Walking. I've been walking around. I've been running from this pig guy. And this is what. Okay, it's not like they need more attention, but one of my favorite creators to watch in my free time is Magma Musin. Just known as Magma now. But, yeah, Magma Musin was one of my favorite creators to watch just in my free time. It was very satisfying to watch. And I was thinking, oh, maybe perhaps I could actually make some of these someday, and I never did. So I'm actually using one of these tutorials to try to make a flower shop today. Oh my god. How? So there was a creeper here somehow. And I was going to tell you about my... Oh my god. I do have copies of everything, which thank goodness, but like... Oh my god, I just... Ooh. That was a shocker. That was a real shocker. Not again! Another creeper just came up to me, and oh my god. And like, destroying everything. It just... Okay, let me reenact what happened, right? So a creeper just walked up, and then I was trying to run away, and then it just blew up. It walked up from here, seemingly, so Huh? There's something going on with the lighting that I'm just not getting about this. This is frustrating, okay? This is very, very frustrating. How do creepers keep getting into my base? I don't get it. Like, I light it up reasonably well. Do you know how I can't figure out, like, what the actual lighting is? Do you know why I can't figure that out? Because Minecraft in the Bedrock edition doesn't have the F3 debug menu. It's whenever I stop recording, like, I start recording, and then a creeper just comes up, and I'm just like, oh god. It's just whatever. Oh my god, what is my luck? What is my luck? Oh my god. Put so much effort into that too. Oh my god. Creepers, just, oh my goodness. Why is there something that explodes and ruins your hard work in this game? This is supposed to be the casual one. This is supposed to be the not dangerous one. Skyblock is supposed to be the dangerous one with the narratives and interlocking storylines and... Number 1, creepers keep blowing up my base. Number 2, my hair keeps going into my eyes! You can't just make that. You can't just make that. So what you have to do instead is... 6. Grab 6 more. Grab 6 more. Why can't I sprint? I don't know. I put torches, like, everywhere. There's secret lighting down here. I don't know how. And I have exactly one less than I actually need. Haha. Oh my goodness. So I set up a fishing station. How's that? Good. I think this is okay. I am going into a video game to escape the needs of the many stresses of my day-to-day life. What? Cornflake. Achievement. Alright, looks like they're not angry anymore. It's been 2 minutes. Groceries. It's a slight issue. Today might be the day. You know, when did I first come here? I came here, on the 27th of April, which was about 9 days ago. So, I think it's about time that I get back to doing stuff. You know? I mean, this place is great. I really like what I've done with the place, but it's about time that I should probably actually, like, continue to progress. Hang on. Great discovery. If this is what I think it is, then that spells out some great possibilities. Oh, right, yeah. Just kind of... I somehow evaded all of that without actually paying attention to the fact that that was even there. Great, okay. So, that's one of the main parts. The other main part is this, which is the lever puzzle thing, which is very nice. Oh, yes, jackpot. I hit the jackpot. Very early way to get redstone parts without having to go to the nether or mining. Yeah. Oh, I didn't pick up my bed again. Oops. Okay, so the Pillager Fortress is over there, and I kind of forgot that pillagers could still actually spawn, so that's not good. Anyway, I was gonna say I'm gonna get a night's of sleep, but I forgot that I forgot to kill sheep, so that's bad. Anyway, yeah, there's a village right next to it, so that's, like, kind of very awful. And I didn't bring the proper equipment with me, because why would I? I kind of forgot that this existed here, so, yeah, gee golly, that's close. I don't think I'm ever using the phrase gee golly ever again. There has to be a bed in one of these houses, right? So I thought I was going to have just a quick outing to my mind and maybe not hands that much. But it turns out I found another pillager outpost, so that's unfortunate. My plan is basically just to run past it entirely. The pillagers can't really hurt you if you're just running, so that's good. Like, there are actually other pillagers up there, but I don't really care, so in case I have to, I have an axe, but that's it. See, there are pillagers, but they don't really do that much if you're just, like, running. Just run away. Just, strategy, run away. I don't get what the big deal is. I mean, like, yeah, sure, there's a loot chest in the middle of it, but, like, who wants that, right? Okay. Just keep running, actually. Just keep running. Oh, it's gonna be so painful if my alarm goes off in like 10 minutes here. Okay, well, the issue with, like, F5 mode is that you basically can't see anything. Also, the problem with making the screen this small is that you basically can't see anything that's far away, which is basically my entire life anyway. Like, myopia is a pain. The one thing I need to remember to do is just not kill the Pillager Captain, and we'll be fine, actually. We'll be absolutely fine. There's a village over there. What on earth is this? What? No, seriously, what on earth is this? Oh god. Okay, hang on. I need to go complete my map off. I think that's good. I'm gonna go a little further just to make sure. I'm good. So there's a really big nether portal here. really big rune portal. I'm not sure what that's about. I didn't know they could spawn this big. But along my journey, I have found pillager outposts, 3 different villages actually, 2 desert villages and 1 the other kind, and a really big rune portal. Oh god. That is a lot of things. Now usually I would take 1 block down, but that doesn't really apply here, so I'm gonna have to be really careful about this. There is a pillager outpost right over there, and there's a desert temple right over there, and the sun's setting, so, wonderful. Okay, let me show you this building. I've never seen this building before. Let me reiterate. Right, so it has this top part. Didn't check this part out yet. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's real nice. I have backups now. But then at the bottom here, this is what it looks like. I never used one of these before, so I had no idea. Okay, so no one's going to believe me, ever. I just performed an MLG water drop. And no one's going to believe me because I wasn't recording, but my heart just leapt into my mouth, and now my heart's beating really quickly. So that, yeah, I'm just gonna wait until. Actually, no, I can make a bed right here. Actually, I was gonna say I'm gonna wait until night passes. I can make a bed. I can technically make a bed, so I'm gonna do that. Out in the middle of nowhere, trying to create a new map. Yeah, so there's a new map. You can see what that looks like right now. But now, right, we of course need to zoom it out a little. Just a little. Not that much. Okay. And now we're somewhere in the middle here. Radio, so I accidentally found a zombie spawner, which is great. Oh, gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, okay, so. Okay, hi. Whoa, yes. Good to know the system's working. I kind of immediately just got spooked by zombies showing up in a place where I knew zombies were going to show up. But that's okay, I guess. This is fine. The zombies showing up in the place where they're supposed to. Oh wow, that's so scary. Jesus Christ, oh my god, I just completely spooked myself. Oh my goodness. There were some people here. Well, zombies. There were some zombies here. I mean XP grinder is what I'm trying to say. So I was just standing around and didn't realize that I just died. So that's fun. And I died because I just kind of went to the washroom. You're kidding me? Your home bed was missing or obstructed? I had a home bed. I set my spawn point like several times. I mean, I put like most of my stuff inside of the chest, so it shouldn't take me that long to get back, but still, wait, hang on. This is new 0-0, correct? I didn't really lose a whole lot because a lot of the things that I lost were arrows and armor, stuff that I can get from the mob farm. So I'll just follow this trail the way back. Oh, and a minecart, but that's okay. A lot of my iron is in the chest because I put the majority of my stuff inside of the chest there. Yeah, I probably should have actually been sure that I was safe before I just left to go to the washroom, but it's fine. Oh, I just realized that I lost a map from it's the one that's here. Okay. Yeah, I'm missing the one from here. Well, I can just get that one back. It's not really a big deal. Anyway, yeah, I have to create a whole bunch of things now. So give me one moment here. Yeah, so instead of going outside, I'm just going to use this painting. Just not discreet at all. Let's go to the nether. This can't be dangerous at all. Yeah, so game plan, just kind of start mining in one direction and see what happens. Basically, the nether is a really big place, so there's a lot to explore. Yep, right here starts to seem fine. I'm not really looking for nether quartz because you can get that by trading with piglins. No, what I'm trying to look for is literally anything else. Nether gold or nether whatever, you know. Alright, and my pickaxe is finally broken. So, oh, I should probably address something. Question of the hour. Well, let's see. I'm questioning, right? So, my answer for right now is this. I'm editing all of this in because I don't want to say anything out loud, okay? Got it? Okay, cool. Nice. Hang on. So this is clearly somewhere that I've been before. But also, yep, no, you can see by the really clear cobblestone trail there that I've been here before. Just never from this angle. More of the story, the nether is terrifying. Okay. Not like the story needed a moral, but I gave one anyway. Alright, so something I wanted to bring up just before I went to sleep. I am going to need a little bit of help. So, hi. I'm editing this segment right now, and I basically went on a 6-minute spiel about I need help for a project that I'm doing. Now, I know these projects usually come with monetary payment. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, I am a student who cannot pay for this kind of thing. I was just wondering if anybody is open to helping me in a project that I was talking about in May. On May 21st, 2021. Probably not, because again, I cannot pay people. And I know a lot of people will refuse if they're not being paid. But I just wanted to bring it up as a possibility in case anybody wanted to try, I guess, question mark, if anybody wanted to not really apply, but just I guess apply. You can tell me in like the comments or something if you want to try. Currently, I am still in the process of building the set and finding like add-ons that work with like the whole set thing and that are available for public use, where I just basically need to credit them and that's it. But that is currently in the works. If you want to help, you can help. If you don't want to help, that's okay too. And that's it. Back to Minecraft. How? Yeah, I don't really care about exploring right now. Like that one Wilbur Soot video, I'm just a mole doing mole stuff. and it's also not what I'm here for either, so I'm gonna have to just create a cobblestone tunnel just through this. I can't believe this. There is a mine shaft. I mean, in a way, I kind of want to make a chest, because I feel like I'm not going to make it out alive with all of these items. Like, Jesus Christ, these are a lot of items. So, I may have gotten jump scared by a zombie, and I may have just thrown my pickaxe out in panic. So, yes, that does happen. It does happen. It is possible to throw out your pickaxe in panic. That's not an uncommon occurrence. Well, a little bit of harm. I might have hurt my foot because I got jump scared, but, you know, it's fine. I'm fine. I didn't injure myself, per se. I just may have hurt my foot slightly because I kicked out in panic. Don't worry about it. I'm fine. I haven't caught up with Steven Universe in, like, 4 years. So yes, I missed all of the events in the movie. I have no clue what happened in the movie or in Steven Universe future. I think the last episode I watched was Are You My Mom, Are You My Dad? That two-parter. Which means I'm severely behind on Steven Universe. The following segment, I get very, very upset over Angry Birds and the direction that they're going in. I get very, very heated, and I blow out the microphone a lot. So if you want to skip that segment, just go to the timestamp that is shown on screen right now. And that's just kind of how I talk about things. I talk about, like, a lot of different fandoms, because I was a part of different fandoms at different times. So depending on when you asked me, I would have given a different answer to which fandom I was a part of. One that I will always and forever stay a part of is the Angry Birds fandom. Until they completely screw up their games, which is probably coming up pretty soon, I will still be a fan of Angry Birds. I mean, like, it's pretty easy to still be a part of, like, still be a fan of Angry Birds while just hating Rovio's business practices, because I'm pretty sure just a lot of people who grew up with Angry Birds are still, like, questioning what on earth Rovio is doing. And I get it, right? Like, I'm pretty sure everyone understands why they're doing it. It's just, from a fan perspective, it just doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, right? Like, the obvious reasons why they're doing these and making, like, copycat games and making a movie and making a sequel to that movie is money. Rovio started off as a company, well, basically not really even a company, but, like, a few people who liked making games together, basically, and they were going bankrupt. And they basically had the budget for one more game, and that game was Angry Birds. And if that game completely failed, then they would have all, you know, lost money. Like, they would have went completely bankrupt, which would have been really terrible. And keep in mind, this was like back in, like, 2009, 2008, you know. Probably 2008 was, like, conceptual, and then they released it in 2009, or they probably started, like, early 2009, right? You know, but with that being said, I do like the games. Like, I like the direction they went in, at least for the first few years. And I can talk all I want about Angry Birds, because it's one of my, like, passion things, right? But, like, it's just, it's so hard to keep up now. Like, they've been releasing loads of games, and they went back to one of the, like, one of the much older kind of aesthetics, I guess, or like, gameplay elements recently. That being the sort of, I guess, slingshot kind of play style, right? Like, they went back to the old, like, gameplay slingshot dynamics. But the thing is, they've been recently going through kind of like an art style change, and I like to call this, confusingly enough, the dream art style change. Now, I'll have to explain why, because saying that word in any context now just kind of brings to mind something very specific, which I have to clarify, that's very much not what I'm talking about. But the dream art style is basically the much more, I guess, cutesy kind of art style that Rovio had been going for, like, quite recently. And this is most exemplified. It's best shown in the games like Angry Birds Dream Pop and Dream Blast, and that's why I call it the dream art style, because that's basically like what it is. That's the line that they're going down. You know how like different brains have different lines? This is the Angry Birds new line, I guess. Does that make sense? I feel like line is really only used for things like fashion and food, but that's basically like the line they're going down. So like how I think it's Kings, they have the specific Candy Crush line, right? That makes sense. Hopefully that makes it like at least a little bit of sense. I don't know. I'm not really necessarily disapproving of like the new thing that they're going down. I mean, like, obviously they're like a pretty big game company now. They can do whatever they want. It's just that I don't know. It just feels wrong, right? It just feels like they're betraying the fans at this point. Like, oh, you like this game that we made? Well, too bad. We're going to like get rid of that for a while. Oh, you like it again? Oh, let's bring it back, but it's different, and you don't have 3 stars anymore. You can't star levels, which is one of the key game mechanics for completionists. Now, I'm not like Gerard the completionist, right? But like, I am a completionist when it comes to Angry Birds. I am an Angry Birds completionist. And just the loss, the absolute loss of the scoring system, just it just rubs me the wrong way. It just rubs me the wrong way. I just don't like how they removed the scoring system. I mean, I get it. It's kind of more targeted towards younger children than it is towards, you know, people my age. But come on, it's not that big of an age difference. I mean, I'm, what, 16 now? I've forgotten my age, genuinely. I'm 16 now. That's not that far off from, what, like, 11? Like, it's only 6 years off from that. Yes, I am in agreement that you shouldn't let kids be kids, but you shouldn't make it dumb. Right? You shouldn't make it dumb. Kids are smart. They know more than you think they do. And watering down content like this, like, with the excuse of, oh, it's made for children, that doesn't track anymore. That doesn't track. You can't just do that. Yeah, sure, some people say that Angry Birds is a kid's game, and I wouldn't disagree, but Angry Birds is a game for everyone. And making it specifically more childish for young children just feels like an absolute betrayal of the entire brand. Sorry, I'm a little upset about this, as you can tell. I'm a little upset. If you're making something for kids, you don't have to dumb it down. You just don't. You don't have to dumb it down. Just because it's for children doesn't mean it can't be, like, you know, actually good as a game. Like, I've tried Angry Birds Casual, and it's not a terrible experience, but it's also not, like, it loses the charm of the original series. It's just not the same. It's not the same as the original Angry Birds. So, while, no, I'm not going to sit here and say bring back 2012, I am going to say that if you want to relive the memories of, say, 2009, when you were playing the game in 2009, this is not the way to do it. Okay, this is not the way to do it. If you want to take yourself back, like, a few years, to relive the nostalgia, Angry Birds Casual is not the way to go. I'm sorry to say, but the new games are just such a departure from the status quo of the rest of the Angry Birds, like, line of games, like Seasons, Rio, Star Wars. Like, each progressive one was adding upon the mechanics of the previous. It was not, like, a revolution per se, but, like, each just added more mechanics that, like, it's improv, it's yes and, it's not completely recreating it, it's, like, or, like, reimagining it. It's all, like, I guess, yes and, right? Like, it's all building off of each other, and I guess that's what really intrigued me about, like, the original Angry Birds, that if you played the games in order of their release date, you could really see, like, the progression of mechanics. You can really see, like, how far we've come with, like, different gameplay elements. And with Angry Birds Casual and previously known as Angry Birds Journey, I just feel like that part of the game is just, I don't know, missing. It just feels wrong. It just feels wrong. And that's basically all I have to say on the matter. Yeah, I'm a little heated. So yep, we're back in the Nether again, and today I have sort of a secret trick up my sleeve. Just give me a second. It'll take a little bit of a while to get there because it's the Nether and it's like a tunnel. I literally just made a tunnel, but that's okay because that's okay. Just don't worry about it. It's fine. So you can see we're in the Crimson Forest. We're gonna get out of the Crimson Forest a little bit. Just give it a second. And then travel sort of back to the wasteland. That's actually what the biome is called. It's called the Nether Wasteland. And then travel straight into the basalt deltas. Nice. You see that white particles in the air? Welcome to the basalt deltas. Okay, and then we exit the really weird segment there, but we're still in the basalt deltas. Until we're not. Again. What are we approaching? What are we looking for? Who knows? Oh, look. It's another Crimson Forest. How nice. Oh, out of the corner of your eye you can see the Warped Forest. But we're not going over there. Haha, did I say we're not going over there? No, we're definitely going over there. Look, it's the warped forest. And now we just quickly and swiftly exit it. What are we approaching? What are we approaching? What is it? It's ancient debris. Now, you might be thinking, Julian, you have an iron pickaxe. How do you get it? Well. Yeah, no, I prepared this just for this occasion, so. It takes about 5-ish seconds for it to break. There we go. Ancient debris. That is my first piece of ancient debris. And that's all I came over here for, so basically I'll just keep mining. Hopefully don't die from lava, you know. Okay, so I have some, oh. I think a gas explosion blew something up, presumably, but, yeah, pretty sure gas blew it up, but that's okay. There was some gold, so I'm gonna go trick some people. The lonely stoner seems to free his mind at night. At night, it's 1:15. I'm a little drunk and I need you now. Said I wouldn't call, but I lost all control and I need you now. And I don't know how I can do without. I just need you now. I'm gonna show you tonight. Alright, it's fine. And you too also. So what? Still a rock star. Don't stop. There were pigmen in this tunnel now. Not what I meant to do. Come on. Come on. I want to kill sand. Come on. And then you can. I like the. Spawning. Okay, so you guys. Good. There was a ghast around here, guys. I don't know what your deal is, but there's a ghast around here. Okay, so I've excavated an area out here so that this is a little bit more streamlined and not as confusing as it was before. Oh, Christ. Yeah, no, when I say confusing, I mean, like, rails themselves are just sort of confusing to work with. Just stick along for a second here while I figure out how on earth I'm going to place all of these down. Okay, there we are. That should not pose an issue, I hope. And then this part goes up this way. And we're just not going to worry about that path for right now. But this path goes down that way. This path goes down this way. So, essentially, we have a system now. I mean, not necessarily a good system, but a system. Yeah, I should really start making more of these kind of junction kind of areas, because, yep. Anyway, I'm gonna go make some signs. So, I can't move. I want to go exploring someplace. Well, I don't really want to, but, if you notice in this, this right here, right, there's a kind of missing spot there. I'm out of hiding. But I've been oh god. Oh my goodness, please stop being on land. Please stop, thank you. I've been ghosting. So, would you believe my luck? I found another one. Unfortunately, I cannot pick it up right now because I don't carry a diamond pickaxe on me at all times, so oops. Well, why on earth does it keep replacing the nether portal over here, even though I specifically don't want it to be over here? Like, that is really, really annoying. Actually, what am I doing? I have a diamond pickaxe at my other base. I'm gonna go get that instead. So, I just fell from a really high place and somehow survived. I think it has to do with shifting on soul sand. And now there's a gas tooth angry at me. So that's fun. Yeah, so I've fallen from a very, very high height, and I can show you exactly how high, I think. I mean, thank goodness this has fire protection on it, and these are not enchanted at all. But I'm kind of in a terrible, terrible place right now. Okay. I mean, can you see how high I've fallen, though? Let me just, you can see my, my entire kind of, thing right, my bridge of sorts. And I think from that you can tell how high I've fallen from. Alright, I guess I just didn't notice this earlier. I'm actually directly above, or not directly above, but pretty close to a blaze spawner, which means that is definitely part of a nether fortress. Unfortunately, I can't see, so that's why I didn't really notice that earlier, but, yeah, also, like, you can probably tell that my resolution size is not great, so, yeah, it makes sense for me to miss that, but luckily, that is the exact thing that I'm looking for. Unfortunately, I don't have a shield, so that's, kind of terrible, you know? Kind of terrible, as opposed to very terrible. This is a really weird fortress formation, if I do say so myself, as a person who's basically never been to another fortress before, ever, in their whole gosh darn life. Sorry, I'm really struggling with the, trying not to say that anymore. Someone please send help. That's caps lock's button. Caps lock, singular, not caps locks. Yeah, okay, this entire segment is the nether fortress. I've just realized. I maybe have forgotten how big the nether fortresses are. Maybe. What? Who am I kidding? I've definitely forgotten how big nether fortresses are. Didn't exactly remember them being this big. But, they are, so, what can you do? What can you do with a drunken sailor? That's not the words. What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor? I've gotten attacked by penguins for this exact offense before, so offense in quotation marks. I don't want people to actually think I've done something. Aha. How? How do I get down? Help. Yes, of course. This is the reason why I have to have multiple things in this. Don't you love how the arrow animations just kind of fall? This is the slowest entrance into another fortress ever. Yes, I understand that. I am fully aware of that. But I'm doing this the cautious way instead of the stupid way. Which, to be fair, both of these ways could be considered stupid, depending on who you ask. So, you know, stupid is subjective. For example, me not crafting a shield before coming into the nether. Yep, that was stupid. Like, that... I'm pretty sure everyone can agree that is objectively stupid. There is a weather skeleton there. And obviously I'm not saying that me as a person am objectively stupid. I'm just saying the decisions I make are objectively stupid. Impending doom. Nothing should, like, quite, relax you more than the feeling of impending doom, huh? Okay. If you think that the nether brick texture looks different, that's because the nether brick texture looks different. I used the same color palette, but kept it more in tune with the rest of the nether, rest of bricks in general, really. So that's why it looks different. If you think it looks different, you are correct. It does look different. So I'm just refilling out this map because I lost it in a terrible accident. Anyway, if you might be wondering where I'm navigating to, well, if you've seen the previous parts to this, which I hope you have and not just skipped over here, then you would know that I built a small house. And you know, I'm just small enough to live in it. Why do I still hear a llama? Ah. Oh well. Ah yeah, there it is. Guess you're with me for a while. I mean, I'm going to my house. If you want to stay with me, yeah, sure, but it's not gonna be very exciting. Yes, I have multiple houses. Shut up. Now you might be thinking to yourself, this isn't very homey at all. And you would be correct in saying that. Because yeah, this place isn't that homey at all. But, you know, it's okay. Well, there's an Enderman outside, that's fun and not terrifying in the slightest. I have another axe, don't worry. I'm not completely helpless. For some reason, I shifted as if my map was a shield, even though it's not. No, it is. Okay, now we have a house that works, I guess. Out in the middle of the ocean, it's kind of a great time to fix my hair, because my hair clip is not doing the thing that it's supposed to do. Just, so you can see me in my second Doctor cosplay. It's too much in one clip. Should be more like that. So it doesn't fall into my eyes adequately, but it's also high enough so that, you know, it looks decent. Okay, good. Yeah, exploration's kind of hard, but luckily I'm doing most of it in a boat so that I don't have to worry about anything else. I'll change my skin again. I want to show you. You can probably see it immediately. It's a pretty noticeable difference. I quite like it, honestly. Yeah, so same basic skin, different cardigan, interestingly, different cardigan. And there's something on my right sleeve. I'll let you take a guess on what on earth that is supposed to signify, because there is a significance to it. Yeah, that's not that different from my old skin, but it's a variation on, like, because my wardrobe is kind of small in real life, I might as well just make it small in a video game. Do you hear the for preacher, oh my god, I gotta get out of here. I have another word to tell, another story to tell, another time piece ring the bell. Do you hear the clock stop when you reach the end? No, you know, best we never really comprehend. If you can, but you try to pretend to understand, you resemble a fool with your only man, so give it up and smile. Wow. Oh no, oh yeah. So I was just away from keyboard for a little bit, looking at my past, like, archived files, and there were a lot of mobs, including a witch, and somehow I didn't die, so that's fascinating. Anyway, I need to get it back home though, so I just need to kind of ride. Right now, I'm just going to go ahead and sink my boat down, so I don't have to worry about it. Oh, you're kidding. Welcome to the nether, traveling straight into the sun. Told my friends and family I was gone. Thinking about my future, thinking about how far we have come. And I don't think that anything's gone wrong. By the way, I didn't die, I just used a lot of my levels to repair stuff. And the day goes on, goes on, goes on, goes on, and the day goes on. It's a long, long road, and we follow it again and again. And the road don't pretend. Oh, hey. Howdy. I'm Flowey. Flowey the Flower. You're new to the underground, aren't you? I don't know why I'm just quoting Flowey the Flower at this point. It's just kind of fun to do. This is just a trough here for no reason. Okay. Hey, hi, hello. Maybe stop. Maybe stop. Maybe stop. Okay. Need to figure out where it came from. Not here, apparently. Well, I have 9 blaze rods already. That's good. I can make blaze powder now. I can go to the end, even though I don't really want to. This is exactly what I was looking for. Yes, I am a little bit quicker right now because I have soul speed. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Thing to prevent things from coming up. Great, wonderful. Okay, don't pay no attention to the fact that that's made of wood and is therefore flammable. Don't worry about it. It's fine. This is gonna be fine. So I'm gonna try to kill a zombie villager. This is okay. Proving to be more difficult than I thought it would be. Actually, no, wait, hang on. Wait, okay, hang on. Follow me over here. Okay. No, just stay there. Stay right there. Don't worry, I have mushrooms. Oh, good. Okay, I got a fermented spiral. I can technically eat this, but I'm not going to, because that'd be dumb. It's done. Okay, let me just make sure this is the correct thing you're supposed to do. Right? Yeah, okay. I'm also gonna take gunpowder out and do that too. So, yeah, this is going to be pretty nice. I've never actually brewed a potion in survival mode before, so this is exciting. Let me make sure. Yay! It's weakness. Okay, let's just brew it into a splash potion so that I can throw it at the villager instead of me having to do anything else. Yay! Okay. Golden apple, other thing. Okay, let me just bring the thing back up because I've forgotten what I actually need to do. Hang on. Yes, hi, hello. Okay, so the weakness. How long does this usually take? Actually, just gonna leave this here. Oh, 2 to 5 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna just go to the washroom. I'm gonna be back in a second. Oh, weaponsmith. Okay, so you guys probably saw that. I didn't. So, yeah. I found something interesting again. I found something interesting again. I found this thing. I don't know what it is. Doop-a-doop-a-dop, doop-a-dop. Don't know why it exists. Lag. Second, treasure thingy. Here we go. Oh my goodness gracious, what? I found a cat. So that's, great. Cat. I don't know why I've tamed a cat. But I have, so, oops. How do people play third-person games? I will never understand. Only third-person games like that, I will never understand. I mean, I'm okay with third-person games as a concept, but ow. Don't follow me like that. Oh, good. You just teleported over here. Great. Okay. There's a lot of berries here, so you should probably be careful. Anyway, there is a pillager running after me, so I'm just going to ride away and just pretend like I didn't see the pillager. Basically, no mobs in Minecraft have an actual canonical gender except for the Ender Dragon, so that's fun. Just a bit of trivia, I guess. Still with me? Yep. Okay, good. Just teleport across the lake because I know how much you don't like water. Oh, I just realized that my base isn't actually a very cat-friendly environment because it's completely underwater. So that might be an issue. What? What? You want food? Okay. Would it be easier to take the cat to 0-0? That's like a safe environment for the cat to be in. Well, safer than my main. Okay, yes. Hi, hello. Yes, you know exactly where I want to go. Good. Good for you. Wait, I'm an idiot. I cannot pick that up. Hang on, give me one moment here. Okay. Where are you? Okay. It has occurred to me that I have the resources to create an ender chest and I just straight up haven't, so oops. I just hear cat noises constantly, essentially, so. Oh, you're good. Okay, good. Do you want some food? Do you want some food? Okay, I'm gonna run out of food at this rate, but you know, it's fine. That'd be nice, right? Make a nice carpet. I think I can make it. If I don't make it, then, well, oops. Here's my 0-0 base. Now, I'm going to pop in here real quick. You can follow me, I guess. Hang on, okay. Yeah, okay, this is gonna be far more difficult than I thought it would be. Okay, so, you know what? I am going to make a little pen for you, so hang on, give me one moment here. I'm gonna figure this out. Hang on. Would make this better, but I don't have the resources to do so right now, so that's the pen for right now. I'll be back really soon. I'll make it quick. Okay. Okay. Actually, never mind. I'm just going to bring the cat with me because despawn radiuses are actually surprisingly small. So, hang on. I mean, thank goodness this is a secure hallway, but I need to get you named, so, I'll think about cat names. Oh, Team 2 mobs don't despawn. Oh, I'm an idiot, okay. Some material. I'm gonna go get some more fish. Hang on. Because you deserve it. It's kind of hard to see. Oh yeah, the minecart. Oh right, yeah. I guess I could. Oh, sorry. Oh god. I guess I could push you in the minecart. I mean, you would like a ride, right? That'd be nice, right? You might be wondering why on earth did I not name the cat Catherine? Well, I don't know. Despite me making constant jokes during the Cats Are Liquid one that, not jokes, but like misnaming the cat as Catherine rather than Lumi. I don't know why, but I'm high as a kite. Do you want fish? Do you want to climb on this chest? No? Yes? No? Ah. Okay, so, back here again. This map is being worked on. We have that area over there now. I have a map area now, that's pretty interesting. I have bread in this chest. There isn't much more to say about it. So, I have this new area over here. Yeah, so this is kind of like the magic kind of area. We have That's the train station, don't worry about that. This is, like the enchantment table, enchanting area, and then we also have storage, and we also have a lectern, should I need it, and then I have some, so another wood kind of farming area, so I can farm for another wood, so I can make potions. Now I don't have a whole lot of, blaze powder, but I have a decent amount, I think. With blaze powder, it's not really a time limit thing, it's more of a usage thing. That's really interesting. So I have some blaze powder from me farming blazes. It's not a whole lot, but it gives me 180 total uses, so that's good. And I also have some ingredients to make potions, and, you know. If I use the train station, I guess I can show you this. It's that, and then you can use the train station. This is the junction. I'm pretty sure I've seen, like, you've seen me use the junction before. I'm currently working on a bunch of tracks going to various places, like various places I've already explored. Yeah, and then you can return your minecart back in here, exit, close everything up. It's quite nice, so yeah. What? What? Okay. I'm not panicking. Okay. Okay. Still not panicking. I said hey. So this is not really a flower shop anymore. It's a craft store. So, like an hour ago, I fell again. It just keeps happening, oh my god. I don't remember where I set my spawn point. That's basically all I can show you, because if I record for any longer, it's just going to start lagging, so bye. Which is why I'm not recording everything. There's a lot of stuff that I do, like, off camera, that, just, you know, shut up. But, quite a decent amount of this, is just kind of resource gathering and, real road planning. So I've been mining in a single direction for a long time, and it turns out that I actually just found a ravine. So, okay, so this place looks, a little better. I mean, like, you have kind of low ceilings, so I might fix that at some point. But, I think I've got a real thing going with this. Like, a real, actual thing going with this. Now, of course, this is a temporary base, which is why I'm not sorting my inventory. But, you know, I'm not doing that bad. There we go. So I'm trying to find the ice place again. And this is actually a previous route I've already gone down. I've already dug out this entire tunnel a little bit earlier. I think it was a month ago. I think I dug this out in May, and probably forgot about it, so, in all honesty, I sort of thought I would have died. Let me explain. So, you know that big cobblestone tunnel I always make? So I was making one of those again. And I just went through a biome, and I was just, going up to finish off the ceiling, and a hoglin knocked me off, and I thought I was going into the lava, so therefore I thought I was going to die. But fortunately, I actually fell on a tree, which means it kind of saved me from, you know, dying. So it appears as if my own stupidity has gotten me again. Without realizing, I fell off of a cliff for the third time now. I've fallen off of a cliff, and incidentally, it was the cliff I made myself. So luckily, thanks to my armor, I didn't die immediately, but I just mistook my sword for my pickaxe, and I am now on the ground. So you can see that's where my my tunnel was. I thought I was inside of somewhere already, but it turns out no, I was still elevated. So for some reason I placed on a slab trying to save myself, like you do apparently. And you know, now I'm just going to make my way back up because you know, like you do. Thank goodness I have gold on, otherwise all these piglins. So if you notice that Minecraft playthroughs are really quite boring if you're not commentating through them or, you know, improvising, like, actual, like, dramatic or comedic stuff to it. Like, like, the base game is kind of boring to watch another person play. Have you noticed that? What on... Okay, I've commented about the world generation of this before, but seriously, what on earth is this? This is a cursed seed. This is a cursed seed. Okay, so got that part done. I have some stone now, so I can create some stone bricks. I know how to do things the old-fashioned way, I just prefer not to. Because it's tiring and boring. You know, it's typical Gen Z stuff, right? Am I right or am I right? Typical Gen Z, haha. Do people say Gen Z or Gen Z? Because Gen Z sounds wrong. Is it just me? Gen Z just sounds so wrong to say, and I don't know why. Might be because I'm Canadian. That's that might be the reason why. Actually, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Anyway, as I mentioned before, I'm pretty close to a slime chunk, and I'm very close to bedrock. So this is going to be a fair bit easier than I thought it would be. I like making temporary bases. They're quite nice. The issue with temporary bases is that they are temporary bases, so I can't really get attached to them. That's kind of a thing that I cannot do. And not cannot as in physically cannot, I mean cannot as in I'm supposed to not do that. I just split an infinitive, but who cares? My fingers are trigger happy today. I've been doing a lot of programming. My computer science CCA is coming up to date very soon. Okay, and if I just take a boat, place it down, right. Oh, redstone, nice. I'll get that later. Right there. See how quick that is? Okay. How, oh god, hey, that's not a sword, that's not a sword, that's still not a sword. How? Damn it. Okay, well, yeah, I kind of realized that, there it is. I sort of realized that boats aren't necessarily the most ideal form of transportation, since it has a glitch where it just kind of puts you in the ceiling for no reason, but that's okay. You can deal with that, right? Don't worry, I have an iron pick on me. I can get the redstone. So, fun thing time. I found another spawner. This time it's a cave spider spawner, which is different than I'm used to. So I'm just going to get rid of a lot of my cobblestone. I do need to send a lot of this stuff back with me. But for right now, I think this should be fine. I just need to get rid of some of these cobwebs. Jesus. Yeah, I've never seen one of these before. Like, genuinely, I've never seen one of these before, like, in person. So that's exciting. God, there's a lot of cobwebs. I think this is a really good way to get string, though, in case I need string, which I do, so good to know. So, I still do play on 1.16. The version that I am doing right now is 1.16, even though I know that 1.17 has released, and I've kind of messed around on 1.17 a little bit. I still kind of I still play on 1.16 because that's the you can't really switch between 1.16 and 1.17. I mean, you can obviously, but like it's not really a great idea to anyway. It's not really a great idea to do that. So I have a Silk Touch pickaxe. I'm going to use that later for collecting some ice. I'm turning. Okay, I'm no longer turning. Yeah, so I have to go kind of a really convoluted route to get there, but there's this as well. There's this. Keep going. And here we are. Now, I'm making this gap a little bit differently than I normally do. I'm using fences. So you might be wondering, why are you using fences? Well, there's this thing where they can actually go through these gaps. Like cave spiders can go through these gaps. So I'm going to take advantage of that and just do that instead. How do I get back up? Hey, help. I forgot what button was to place down stuff with there for a second, so oops. Alright, I was just about ready to go back to get a piston, but I found some diamonds. So that's exciting. Let's see how many. Let's see how many. I don't know. I do not know. 9! 9 is a good amount. I like 9. 9 is divisible by 3. So that means nothing. But, yeah, let's go back. So it's been an hour. So it's been an hour and a half since the last recording, and look, I have about 3 1/4 stacks of string. So this is actually pretty effective in getting string. Also, I have this door lock now, so I can lock myself in here. It's pretty nice. I don't think you lose hunger while you're staying still. I think that was from before that I just didn't realize, but no. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here. Hey, so you know how this video is kind of all over the place? And it's kind of just my adventures in my casual Minecraft world? Yeah, yeah. I wanted to talk about storytelling. Just in no particular way, in no particular order, just a casual talk about storytelling for however long I ramble on for. So, that's a good amount of string. I'll leave that for right now. I'll leave. That's not the forward button. I wanted to talk about storytelling because I just finished rewatching Wilbur's series of randomized skyblock, and now that I've been over it for a second time, I really do realize, like, the I don't know, the usage of Minecraft as a storytelling medium, and how interestingly that plays out. Because Minecraft itself is a sandbox game, and through modifications you can create different, like, varying different scenarios, right? And I guess a cheap and easy way to do storytelling is emotional attachment. If you convince yourself or the audience to be emotionally attached to someone or something, then you could very easily create a story arc from it. So, let's say you encountered a dog. You were walking along the side of the road and you encountered a dog. And you never saw the dog again. So it's up to your mind to fill in the gaps, fill in the details of what happened to the dog. Or maybe, perhaps, it's your childhood dog, and you've grown up with it. You know, it's it's really up to your brain, I guess, how you interpret the event and how that happens. If I were to put my own experience into this, it's with the accidental lore that I guess I created for my Skyblock world. Because in Skyblock you don't really get a whole lot. You have to survive on very, very little, and you have to rely on, like, what's given to you, right? And whatever opportunities that you can use to get, like, renewable resources. And I came across an Enderman that I was initially very, very friendly. What's on? Oh no! Okay, hang on. This is my tunnel. I didn't see the creeper there and somehow just ran right past it. Back onto what I was saying before. What direction am I moving? Yeah, okay, good. It's like I found an Enderman and I was initially very friendly with it, and I tried to put the Enderman inside. I don't know what gender Endermen are. I usually use they because I don't assume. I tried to put the Enderman inside of a boat, but it turns out that Endermen in Bedrock Edition escape from boats. And the Skyblock series obviously is not pure survival. I couldn't get achievements in it anyway, so I went into creative mode and named the Enderman Quinn so that I wouldn't so that the Enderman wouldn't despawn. And what I imagine happened though is that the Enderman just kind of teleported into water, presumably, and then just like went all over the place and died. But I didn't see the message, which, you know, I'm not sure if those messages even show up in the Bedrock Edition. So I never saw Quinn again. And at that point I decided to basically, like, a little bit before that actually, I decided to adopt a character. So I used the character of Judith, using the skin that I had on at the time. I would change it regularly to reflect, like, how I was feeling at the time. So, like, with the red eyes, it would be, like, a more violent kind of thing. With the flower overalls, those were, that was the outfit, like, most of the time. It was, you know, more of a calmer, happier state. And I set up a system pretty early on for, like, I believe it was at first 3 lives, and then it was 5 lives, and then it was 9 lives, because cats have 9 lives. That's the inspiration for that. And, like, a lot of the character building kind of derived from Quinn's sudden disappearance, which I assumed in character, right, that Quinn died. And then, I guess I created, like, a story arc by accident, like an entire story arc, and then it just, like, my brain kind of trailed off into, like, all of these ideas at that point. Like, I had a countdown clock, and, like, it, basically it got out of hand very, very quickly. But, like, if you are actually experienced in writing, you would know that you should set boundaries for yourself. You can't let your brain just trail off and do whatever you want. Improv is great, but only to an extent, right? You can't just do anything. You can't just do absolutely anything that comes to your mind. I'm going into the wrong room, aren't I? You can't just do anything that comes to your mind. It doesn't work like that. What you should be doing is, you know, having like a healthy kind of amount of improvisation. Like, you have to cut yourself off at some point. You can't just keep improvising things forever. At that point, the story becomes cluttered and messy, and it becomes hard to keep track of. So don't do that. If you're looking into writing of any kind, you need to know when to limit yourself. One thing that I have been doing for quite a while now is creating character backstories, but just not telling anyone about them. So, like, you don't have to, like, explicitly say every single character detail. You like, in a story, right? You can reveal, like, small character details over the course of many stories, if you so choose to do that. But, like, you don't need to do all of it at once, because doing too much all at the same time can lead to kind of just a cluttered mess. Just a mess of ideas. And you never want to do that in like a story. Like there is a such thing as too many ideas. What I think Wilbur really excels at, or Will Gold really excels at, is restraining himself. Like the story arc really worked. I haven't really caught up with it. Like the last thing I remember was like Tommy in prison, so I really need to catch up. But like with the whole election arc and that kind of thing, he really does his research on like different electoral systems and you know, like actual character developments by politics. But the thing that really gets me about it, I guess, is his restraint on the character, right? Wilbur, the character, isn't really set out to be explicitly, like, evil, necessarily. Like, if that makes any sense, it's not, like, he has other character motives, but we don't know that much about him. We don't know, like, his childhood, and that's because we don't have to. That's not required in making the story work. So, you know, one thing I've learned, I know you probably already know this from like your high school or college professor, but if you're writing a story, even if it's just a short story or a novel or whatever, only include the details that are really that important. I know this has kind of been hammered into your skulls by Wilbur's character and himself, like Will, in his live streams, but Chekhov's gun is a genuinely important principle in storytelling. Chekhov's gun, in the most simple format, is basically if you introduce a gun in a story, it has to be shot at some point. That is, if you introduce something into a story, it has to be used in a plot-relevant way. If you introduce something but never use it, that thing should not have been introduced. And that is the entirety of, like, what, like, Chekhov's gun is. Basically, in storytelling, it's just kind of a number one rule. If something is not relevant to the story, or it has no plot significance, or no character significance, you shouldn't include it. That shouldn't be in the story. I've been going back and forth on a short story that I've been working on for around 2 years now, because I was unsure of what things I should and shouldn't add. So I've been building up the universe around it with other projects, like in a really weird chronology, like I've been doing it kind of all over the place. And the thing I've realized about that, I guess, is that the reason why I didn't know what was plot significant or really what was character significant is because just knowing the background details of a character doesn't mean you know the character, right? Like, before you write your first story, if it's character heavy, if it's character driven, what I recommend is just set a few prompts for yourself and write a few like shorter little bits and pieces of stories here and there for that character. I promise you that's going to help. More specifically, as the character. This might not apply to you, but it definitely applies to me. I cannot write a character unless I feel that, unless I feel like an actual attachment to the character. So, you know, that's why I have a pretty easy time writing characters that are like an author surrogate. That's the reason why I have a pretty easy time writing fictionalized versions of my friends and classmates. But to write a character that has basically nothing to do with me is a little bit difficult for me to do. So I basically just wrote a few shorter projects where I spoke as that character, right? And I have an ongoing project where I'm speaking as that character, and it's been going really well because I feel like I'm actually getting to know who this character is. I'm getting to know who this person is, like, as an actual person, not just as a list of details, but as a person that I could feasibly talk to, despite the fact that, you know, the character is fictional. And then I guess that's my advice in storytelling. Like, everybody has their own, like, storytelling style. Everybody has their own writing style. That's just the way that I do it. You might have a completely different method. I just wanted to share how I personally approach story writing, because I have been working on a bit of story writing. I just haven't released anything yet because I have a crippling sense of self-doubt, and I never really know if something is finished. I don't know when to stop. Like I can keep writing and writing like forever, or until I get burnt out about it. And there are a few times, like with Slim Money Neck, I don't know if I've released it by this point, by the time the video comes out, but that has endured at least like 5 rewrites, like of the same thing, because I started writing it in 2018, and then couldn't, like, I had to keep rewriting it over and over because I couldn't nail down the tone. And again, let me bring up the reason for that is because this is a character-heavy story, and I was just kind of making up the plot as I went along. I didn't have like a set plot like down yet, and even now I don't have a set plot down, but I have a bunch of key moments laid out in specific order that have to happen for the story to work. So like, stories don't have to be like completely rigid. You can be a little bit of you can be a little fluid with them, but you have to nail down like all the major plot points. You can't just make it up as you go along. I mean, you can if you're that kind of person who is able to do that, but like for most people, you probably can't like make an entire story by improvising the entire way through. You should have some sense of a plan, and then actually nail it down and finalize it, and actually deliberately make decisions. Like you shouldn't just put in like like some sort of diverse element for the sake of doing it. You shouldn't reference a TV show just for the sake of doing it. You should actually think about what that means for the story, right? Now, I am speaking in terms of creating like a story trilogy or like a series, but like this can refer to a single story as well, because you need to sort of think about, I guess, like what happens after the story ends. Like, is it a good ending? Is it a bad ending? What happens before the story? Is there anything that does happen before the story? Like, you have to think about all of these different things, and I'm not trying to stress you out by any means. I'm not trying to stress you out about storytelling. I'm just like handing out a few pointers of things to think about when you're making a story, because making a good one requires a lot of thinking, a lot of deliberation. You have to think about a lot of things, and I get it, it's difficult. I mean, I know it's difficult because I've been struggling to write a story for 2 years, and by the time it comes out, it will probably not be a very good story because, hey, I'm 16, I don't have a lot of writing experience. But yeah, if you wanted a bunch of just haphazardly scattered writing tips in a Minecraft video, there you go. If you didn't want that, you probably, why are you still listening to this? I mean, like, you could have skipped at any point. Like, I have chapters enabled. Like, you could have skipped this part at any point, but thanks for listening anyway. I hope you got something out of it. And now, back to your regularly scheduled me talking about literally whatever while playing on a Minecraft world. Also, in case it wasn't obvious, again, nein, ich spreche kein Deutsch. I am really bad at pronouncing other languages other than English, because I am a really sad Canadian. Sad as in pathetic, not sad as in sad. Also sad as in sad. I don't know under what conditions ice freezes. Polar bear, polar bear, polar bear, polar bear. There is a polar bear, polar bear, polar bear. There is a polar bear. Okay, that's a dumb song. I don't know why I started singing that. So it turns out I was a little bit wrong about the whole durability thing. And even though it's really worse for wear, I did get all of the ice that I needed. All of the packed ice that I needed. Also, I encountered a creeper, obviously, as you can see by that. But I'm just making a bunch of snow blocks so I don't have to deal with all the snowballs. And yeah, we'll just leave those. And, oh, actually, that's perfect. That's a perfect amount. Okay, I have some backup tools in here in case I die, you know, that kind of stuff. But now I can go ahead and finish the job. I just need to show you something I cannot figure out for the life of me. So look at this. There's no lava here. There's no lava in the wall. There's no lava in the other wall. I've checked. I've excavated this entire area. Just watch this boat as I place it down and move it forward. It just catches on fire for absolutely no reason, and I'm not sure why. Like, I've been, like, digging around, like, or rather, like, mining around trying to figure out if anything is catching it on fire. And I can't figure out why it's doing that. It's just, like, once it goes over, it just spontaneously catches on fire. I'm guessing it's because of something, like, I don't really know the hitboxes, and I'm not sure if there's a way to find out what the hitboxes are, but, like, yeah, okay, so that made it a little bit farther. So it's the lava in the walls, I guess. So what I'm trying to say is that the hitboxes for boats are kind of weird, and I don't know why they are the way that they are. Update on the tunnel, going pretty well. I actually really like diamond tools. I actually get why people use them now. I mean, look, I'm still wearing iron armor, and not even all the way, but you know. You know, it makes sense why people use them. I mean, the durability on these things are amazing, especially when you have a durability enchantment. Like, it really amps it up to, like, 100, like, really, really quickly. Is that the expression? I don't know. I'm really bad at expressions. Not because English is my second language, but because English is unfortunately my first language. I had to grow up with this BS. So, yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. Remember when I made that totally not a panic room? Yeah, that, I don't think I showed that on camera because, obvious reasons, but you've seen it before, right? I've left the parts in where you can see it, right? Good, good, good. Yeah, no, I've been doing quite a bit better, actually. Quite a bit better, yeah. Oh, there's a new update. Yeah, you can put that in the chat. Because it is not secure to talk about it. It's been something I've been thinking about doing for a very, very long time now. And never really got around to doing it, but yeah, it feels nice. So, here's a question that has been asked basically once to me by accident. And it's the question of why don't you play Undertale? It's a good game, right? It has pretty good storylines and consequences for your actions. Why don't you play Undertale? And I guess, in full honesty, because I'm not ready to. Not emotionally ready to, I guess. I have been in a bit of a mood swingy kind of situation for the past while. How are there still slimes here? I put torches everywhere. I'm still, like, kind of mood swingy. Like, yeah, so I've been feeling kind of mood swingy for the past while. And, you know, trying to play something that's, that I'm going in the wrong direction. Trying to do something that is, like, very emotion heavy while you're not in a very good place is not a good idea. Honestly, I should have completed DDLC when I had the chance. Because basically my entire life went downhill from there. I should have completed DDLC when Doki Doki Literature Club, in case you're not aware of the acronym. Oh, it's not an acronym, it's a shortening of some kind. I should have. I absolutely should have completed it when I had the chance. I got stuck at the, at Act 1 because I found it way too boring. I could not get emotionally attached with the characters. Like, I get it, the Act 1 is kind of slow in order to get you attached to all the characters, but I really just did not feel that attachment. Like, I didn't get it. You know, I didn't understand why people were obsessed with these characters. Right, I didn't understand that. Probably because DLC was the first visual novel I had ever played. Which, in terms of visual novels, is not a very good one to start off with, because it's not a traditional, you know, visual novel. It's kind of kooky and crazy and not really what you would expect when you say, oh, my favorite visual novel is, right? I honestly probably should have, played a few more visual novels to get into the hang of things. Or, sorry, that's not the expression. To get into the swing of things, but, you know, I wasn't really that much of a video games person, honestly. Like, I played Minecraft and Angry Birds, and that's pretty much it. I mean, like, also a bunch of mobile games, but that was when I was a lot younger. And not that I've grown out of mobile games, because I still play Angry Birds, like, basically every single day. But, it's more that, you know, I hadn't played a whole lot of video games that you would expect, people at my age would have played, you know, like Call of Duty, or, what's the other one called? The one that begins with F. 14 hours. Forlorn, no, that's not what it's called. Forlorn Foundry makes great SCP live-action stuff. Also not the point. Fortron, For Nugget, You think I'm joking. I genuinely don't remember the name of this game. It was really popular, like, a few years ago, right? Like, Oh. Fortnite, that's what it's called. It's called Fortnite. Sorry, I genuinely could not remember the name of that for a second there. You would believe that I was joking about that. I am not joking. I genuinely forgot the name of the game. Okay, that's funny. Anyway. There's no love underneath these. Okay, right. Yes, cool. Like, you would believe that I was joking about that. I'm not joking about that. I'm just really, really bad at video game names. Like, I know what it is. It's like a first-person shooter game. Third-person shooter. Is it a first-person or a third-person shooter game? I don't remember. It is a shooter game where you have to shoot people, and it's like a battle royale kind of game where it's like last person standing, and, welcome back to today's episode of a person who's never played Fortnite trying to describe Fortnite. It's something like that, right? You can't deny it's something like that, right? Yeah, but I really hadn't played a whole lot of video games, or like the games that you would have expected me to play by this point. So I was kind of very inexperienced with video games as a whole, right? And I hadn't had any experience with visual novels, so I was kind of like very inexperienced there as well. So, like, I didn't know that visual novels were supposed to be like that, okay? I didn't know that they were supposed to be boring at the beginning so that you could, like, amp things up later. I did not know that. And when I played A Pet Shop After Dark by NPCKC, I still didn't feel that. I still didn't feel that you were supposed to be bored in the first act, because I wasn't bored in the first act. In fact, I was very, very intrigued with the story. And I think that's where, like, no shade. Is that the expression, shade? No shade at Team Salvato. I'm sure they've worked very, very hard on the game. And I am really excited for the DLC Plus. But, like, I personally, I do like visual novels that kind of get you hooked in right at the very start. Like, it doesn't have really long, excruciating, drawn-out passages and, you know, that kind of thing. It just gets you hooked at the very start. Like, Penguin Cafe, or Tomato Clinic, or Tavern for Tea. It gets you right into, like, who the characters are, and, like, well, I guess the other thing is that NPCKC's visual novels typically have very few characters, and also very few actual, like, locations, right? So you don't get to see, like, the player's house because it's not important. You don't get to see the player's, like, the library or, like, the shopping mall because that's not important to, like, the story. And I guess that's really where I fail to really get the point of the DLC, is that personally, I just think there's too many locations. Like, I get it, right? Number of characters, you can do with that what you wish, right? Like, the number of characters is fine. I'm not gonna limit how many characters you can have in your story, right? But, like, there are way too many locations. There's the school, and then there's the other classroom, and then there's, like, you know, there are a lot of locations, right? And then there's the player's house, and then, like, Sayote's house, and Yuri's house, and Natsuki's house, you know. It's a lot of places. It's a lot of places. It's just a whole lot of locations that I'm just having trouble keeping up with, and actually, like, staying engaged with, you know. What was I talking about again? Undertale. Right. So, if you have, like, a story that is, by its very nature, based entirely around, like, emotions and emotional actions, and kind of one of those things where the playthrough you do it on matters, then there's a very small likelihood I'm actually going to get through it. Because, for me, video games, you play it once or twice, with a different experience, and you're good. But, like, killing all of the people you got to know after a while, kind of emotionally devastates me, and, especially since Flowey even, like, kind of, like, not really mocks you, but, like, you know, contributes to that feeling of guilt. It's just a bit much for me. I'm not, like, a very guilt-stricken person, you know, like, I can deal with loss not well. I've dealt with loss before, but, like, it's just not something I want to experience again voluntarily. Right, like, I've experienced loss before, but that's, you know, like with most instances of loss, you experience it out of the blue and not because you want to. And I don't know, like, Undertale is one of those things that if I play it and I let all the characters be happy, like, on the other hand, then I can never uninstall the game, because then I've become emotionally attached with these video game characters, and you can't delete a person. You cannot delete a person. And I know you might be bringing up the obvious example of TDLC. You cannot delete a person. I will reiterate this. You cannot delete a person. Okay? I don't care if they're not real. The experiences are. The experiences are real. So, sorry, I'm on the verge of crying. I need to... I am a person who gets very attached to things. I'm not sure if this technique works for blaze spawners necessarily. I sure hope it does. I found my way back, so here's the cheaty way to get the stronghold, at least in this world. Go through this path. I'm gonna clean it up later. Go around the roundabout, and then you go right up through here. You're gonna turn left, go past the prison cells, go up the staircase, take a quick right, go through the tunnel, keep going, and go through the next tunnel. Turn left, go through the roundabout again, and now you're at the stronghold. Here's slime. So, apparently there was a witch inside of my temporary base somehow, and I don't know how this happened. Ah! I hate this. It turns out if you brute force a witch attack, it works out perfectly fine. Come on, regenerate, 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 regenerate. Regenerate. I'm like the doctor yelling at the master. Regenerate. Regenerate, for God's sake. Oh my god. Regenerate. There we go. Oh my god, I'm just gonna... Regenerate. That's not a spoiler if I don't provide the episode, right? Yeah, sure it's not. And then we tip the arrows. So I'm following a mumbo jumbo tutorial, which might have been my first mistake. I can't see anything with a shield, Jesus, this is so difficult to see. I was wondering if you actually needed to place sticky pistons, though, because you can just place regular pistons, can't you? No matter what you try, you just end up back inside of the back inside the middle. This entire place is a mess, Jesus. Shots, so... The reason why I'm explaining that is because I didn't know that. I did not actually know that. I do need like a significant amount of space. Let me just check the tutorial again. Casual world that I have. Okay, good. It works. Trying of this. Something like that. So I went to dinner and I came back, so... Hey, it went up a full level. Yes. Oh my god, 23 blaze rods. That is nice. That's quite nice. Yeah, that works like a charm. Yeah, for right now, that works. That works really, really well. So I know there's been this Bo Burnham song that's been pretty popular recently. So yeah. And I can't guarantee that I'm going to get like the melody or the lyrics entirely right, so apologies. Whole world at your fingertips, the ocean at your door. I wouldn't got the lattice if I knew it wouldn't fit. Wouldn't got the cheese if I knew it wouldn't. Wouldn't have got the peppers if I knew it wouldn't. Wouldn't have got think that I can handle this right now. I don't think I can handle this right. Look at them, they're staring at me like come and watch the skinny kid with a steadily declining mental health. And laugh as they continue to struggle to find a sense of self. Wouldn't got less if I knew when. It's been several hours. There we are. Okay, Jesus, that took a while. So, let's see, it was... so about 12 hours. Oh, wow, that is quite a bit, actually. It's nice. Away. But there were slimes outside, so... Did I mention before that I live in a slime chunk? Now it's a 16 by 16 space, right? So obviously, number one, I'm going to create 256 slabs. How many stacks is that? 256 is 4 stacks exactly of slabs. Alright. Then I need to just go 16 blocks in this direction, and then we'll be good. And then I have to dig out this entire chunk, so that might take a while. Yeah, no, I've been on a kind of a tally halt little swing recently. I mean, like, after binging the entirety of Hawaii Part 2, a few times. Seven times. I decided, hey, how about let's hear the rest of the band and not just Joe Hawley and Rob Cantor and sometimes Zubin. And so, yeah, I started re-listening to Good and Evil because I'd already listened to Good and Evil back when I didn't know who the band Tally Hall were. That sounds really weird. I'm not really good at grammar when it comes to multiple people, especially when the band name is singular. That's just like, it screws with my mind. Even though I'm a native English speaker, it just screws with my mind, okay? Yeah, so, I started re-listening to Good and Evil, and then I listened to the one that everybody has been making memes about, Mervin's Marvelous Mechanical Museum. And both of them have a very different feel to it. Like, both of them are kind of all over the place because it's for Blue, right? It's like that. But, like, kind of, if you were to put, like, a term on it, Good and Evil is really more about dualities, like, you know, good and evil. While, I almost said rule of everything, goddammit, Marvel's Mechanical Museum really does seem like more of an OK Go style thing. And I'm not sure if anyone's actually going to get that. OK Go is another kind of indie pop band. Not that Tally Hall does, like, indie pop, but, like, it's like, early Tally Hall is very, very similar to early OK Go, like, if that makes any sense. I just kind of get that feeling. Like, you can listen to Good Day, and then, get the same kind of feeling from that as Here It Goes Again, or A Million Ways, you know. I just find it really interesting, you know. Oh, I recently made like a Reddit post about like album covers, but they were all just DDLC because I got really excited by DDLC Plus that I just decided, you know what, why not? Also, the Hawaii Part 2 cover is ridiculously difficult to recreate. So I didn't. I just took the original and kind of patched it up. It took way too long. And people were like in the comments making like comparisons between what songs like "Inside the Mind of Simon" to be like "Inside the Mind." I cannot speak today. The word "inside." Inside the mind of Simon to be inside the mind of Yuri, which, you know what, that makes sense. Okay, sure, that you know what, that makes sense. Inside the Mind of Simon, in case you don't know, is the demo name for the Mind Electric. Which is an amazing song. It's 6 minutes long. The first part of it is reversed, and the second part isn't. And it's kind of if epilepsy was a song. So if you're kind of sensitive to that, maybe don't listen to it because it's distorted and weird, and all the lyric videos, except for like a few, are kind of flashy and not great for the eyes. But yeah, no, it's a great song. Like the Mind Electric, I really like it. You know, I'm just talking about Tally Hall and like associated, you know, stuff. Rob Cantor, I did see Rob Cantor's music before. I didn't see Not a Trampoline, but I definitely saw like the Impressions video that blew up ages ago. Remember that Impressions video? Like that was my first impression of Rob Cantor, and I didn't know who he was because I never heard of Tally Hall before. Because in case you don't, like for those Tally Hall fans, Tally Hall really isn't like a big thing. At least not here in Canada. Maybe it's a big thing in America. Maybe. I don't know. But they really aren't a big thing here in Canada. So, you know, it's fine. And then I only really got into Tally Hall by accident through like fan animatics because I'm basic and I look at fan animatics of fandoms and stuff. And the first Tally Hall song I've ever heard was Turn the Lights Off. I believe I've mentioned that before. The first Tally Hall song I've ever listened to in its entirety is Turn the Lights Off, and then I kind of forgot about it for a while, and I never made the connection that Tally Hall and Rob Cantor and Wilbur of everything, that they were all three like the exact same thing until I looked into it, and I'm just like, oh wait, I've heard of this band before. Yeah, no, I know this. The Good and Evil album cover I've definitely seen multiple times before because I really like looking at album covers, especially like geometric album covers, like for the same reason why I like looking at flags, because it's just fun to do. On the topic of flags, it's probably a rant for another time, but I really don't agree with a whole lot of the pride flags. Like, I get the idea behind them, like, I support LGBT rights, obviously, but I don't like their flags. Their flags aren't great. I might explain that a little bit better in a different segment, but like sometimes the colors just clash together, and like vexillologically speaking, they're just not great flags. I mean, some of them are really great, right? Like the pan flag. I really like the colors. They all work together. A little bit neon and non-conventional for flags, but still, there's a nice contrast between the colors, right? The bi flag, that one is amazing. Okay, like it's basically 5 stripes, but it's 3, right? Because like you have 2 of them be the same color at the top, and then a second color, and then 2 of them be the same color at the bottom. So it's basically 5 stripes, but you see it as 3. It's like really cool. I'm just nerding out about flags now. No, but I like good album covers. I like to look at good album covers because, like, that's just one of my pastimes, you know? Like, everybody has, like, a different pastime. I need to clear out this wall, too. like everybody does different things for fun. I look at flags in my free time, and geometric stuff, because geometric stuff, like I don't mean like geometry as like geometric problems. I mean like geometry as it's meant to be viewed, like not as it's meant to be viewed. Like geometry is an art form, right? Like with the symmetry and fractals and like it's so beautiful. I encourage you to just go look up the Mandelbrot set, or like any fractal, like the Sierpinski's triangle, and then like look at it with different colors. It's amazing. Trust me. It is wonderful. That is wonderful. Anyway, that is my segment for this time about Tally Hall and art. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to structure this video yet. It's basically just a series of... It's basically just a series of ramblings. I can't go to sleep if you're here. It's basically just a series of ramblings and, like, miscellaneous just talks with myself, like, about random things. And yes, I am making progress in the game, obviously, but, like... I like to just talk about random things, because this is much more of a casual little quote-unquote series than the Skyblock one that I'm doing. Because, by the way, if I haven't mentioned it before, I am taking a break on Skyblock. Because I don't really look at my past recordings until I'm editing them, there is a very high chance that I'm going to be repeating myself a lot. So if you notice, I have been repeating myself. Sorry about that. It's just that I really don't look at my past recordings until I have to go edit them. So if you notice that I said one thing and then I said it again, or I said it in a different way, or contradicted myself, please let me know if there's a contradiction. I'll be happy to clear that up, because this is much more of an honest little look into my not into my personal life, but just like into my opinions and stuff. It's kind of like Exuma Says, if anybody watches that. It's kind of like Exuma Says, but it's me, and you know, not a professional Minecraft YouTuber, and also I'm not an adult, so you know. I don't really have financial advice or stuff to say about, say, Twitter or anything, but I would like to keep the conversation going a little bit. Yeah, so I think I'm going to clear the rest of this out off camera. If I find something that I need to talk to you about, which is basically what this is, find anything else I need to talk about, I'll say it, you know. I'll start the recording app again and, you know, start talking. So, that's it for this segment. Cut to the next one, I guess. I don't know how I'm gonna edit this video. It is just an assortment of ramblings. But I think that's okay. I think that's good. You know, there's a lot of people doing, like, straight-up Let's Plays, and I'm not really about that, because I'm not very good at commenting on the game. I'd rather comment about literally anything else. So, yeah. Okay. Mi bona e doki bona lili. Mi pinipali e lupa pi kiwandawa. I think that's the only part, I think this is the only part of the video that needs captions, because I am not fluent in Tokipona, and I'm pretty sure half of what I just said was completely wrong, but let me show you that now. It's cool, right? And then when it's like, it's solid, and then you press the button, and then it opens it all back up again. I know it doesn't need to be this complicated, I just wanted to make it this complicated because I'm me. Hi, I interrupt your regular central content again. I was going to go back to regular content, but I have something else to say. And it's that it's the question of why do we get out of bed in the morning? And that's an interesting question. One of the cornerstones, I guess, of philosophical thought. But seriously, why do we get out of bed in the morning? Well, unfortunately, there's not really a cure-all, all-size-fits-all kind of answer I can give to that. Everyone's different. Everyone has a different life, different problems. For me, the reason why I get out of bed in the morning is because there's something I want to do, something I want to get done. And even if the goal for me for that day is to do nothing, I'm going to accomplish that. I'm going to get out of bed and accomplish that. You know. What I recommend is you think long and hard about what you want to do in a day. What's the reason you get out of bed in the morning? And if you can't think of a reason, well, don't give up. Just get up and you know, think about it later. And with that out of the way, back to your regularly scheduled Minecraft content. I don't like that take. I'm gonna do another one. Hang on. I have a series of skins that are based off of my real life appearance without actually being my real life appearance. Random Skyblock. Yeah, I'm gonna abandon that one for right now. I haven't played casual Minecraft in a while because Minecraft keeps on actually crashing immediately, which I'm not sure why, but well, rather the launcher is restarting. I did have a backup of it. Luckily, I do have a backup. Like, I do have a backup of the world in case I need that, but yeah. Oh, in the meantime, let me show you something. I have, oh, maybe not that. I have a screensaver now. Custom coded screensaver using imaginary numbers to do this. It's kind of oddly, oh no, just really, really oddly, just mesmerizing to watch. And then I can turn it off. And I can turn it back on again. You know, typical stuff. But yeah, I'm having some fun coding some random stuff. Okay, here we go. Oops. Let me just do that then. So, after the, amazing experience of, yesterday, and the day before, I've decided to, actually, so I got this from last time I, went to the doctor's office, depression inventory. So I'm going to fill that out. Alright, haven't uploaded a video in a while. Or like one of these kinds of videos, like a webcam kind of addressing issues thing. And I guess there's sort of a reason for that. I am going to edit this in post, hopefully. There is sort of a reason for that. And that's kind of because I don't really like doing these kinds of videos, like where I just set up the webcam and just start talking. Because that's not interesting. I don't know. Have I ever shown this before? I think I have at some point. I think it's in the vibing video I showed. This is Bunny Bee from CGP Gray's videos. A plush version, very soft. And I've been using Bonnie as kind of like a reminder to myself to take care of myself. And I like that. I mean, Bonnie is really cute. So pretty good reminder, right? So I actually wanted to make an actual formal video on this called like the standard of teen depression or something. But I figured that covering it this way probably is a little bit easier and also quicker, so that you actually see this video and it doesn't take me like 3 months to edit. So the main topic of the video, of course, is depression, anxiety, mental health in general. So if you're sensitive to that, click off. Okay. So I am currently in a little bit of a depressed state. Currently just very tired. You can kind of hear it in my voice. And I'm not doing like particularly well. And I feel like this is just kind of the status quo now, because a lot of famous people, a lot of influencers, a lot of people have been coming out about mental health issues. And it's not that mental health issues are more prevalent now, it's that people are more open to talking about them now. Mental health issues have pretty much always existed since people have had brains. Don't quote me on that, that's not a research statement. None of this is research, so please take everything I say with a grain of salt. This shouldn't be like the individual normal, but at this point it's basically the societal normal, because in my opinion, right, the more people are stuck inside, it's more stuck inside their houses, inside their homes, the more time they get to reflect on themselves and not have the distraction of talking to other people about it. People are just kind of left alone with their feelings, and that kind of exposes a lot of the pre-existing kind of biases and beliefs inside of a person. And like kind of the isolation, the longer you spend in those thoughts, you know, the longer you start to really embody it, or the longer you start to really believe that that's true, especially if they're discouraging thoughts, and that leads to imposter syndrome. Now again, I'm not, let me reiterate that I'm not a psychiatrist, I'm not a psychologist, I am some person on the internet talking. I'm doing that. So. So I guess, like, the point, I guess, the point of Undead is to I guess, culminate, the things that have arisen since, like, I don't know exactly. I don't know when. Like 2012, 2013? Really exemplified in 2016, extremely exemplified in November of 2020 to January of 2021, and it just continued going. It is a ride. The tracks are sort of all over the place. And that's sort of the point. There's not really one unified style, I guess. The point of it, of course, is not to be like a rip-off of Inside, because I started work on this in March of this year, March of 2021. If it's not 2021 when I release this, oops. But I started work on it way before Inside came out, and it just so happens that it's a similar idea, but not the same thing. It's very clearly not the same thing. Because it's obvious, right? He's playing a character, right? And to an extent, I guess every single person on the internet is playing a character. So, like, you know, you have to add that level of superficiality, you have to add that level of exaggeration into anything, because otherwise it wouldn't be entertaining, right? But and you might say that I'm also playing a character, right? I'm also not being genuine in what I'm saying, and that's true, but today has gone well. Yeah, my project is just about ready to compile. I've done a lot of research in the past few weeks. A lot of research. Probably too much, but, you know, I had fun. That's what matters. That's the right way. Oh, the game, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be playing the game on, well, I don't know what game we're playing, first of all, and I don't know if I'm going to have time. I mean, my bibliography is, fairly long. Lots of sources, lots of different places. Some websites, some papers, lots of math, variable stuff. It's a lot of information, basically. Yeah. Today I should really go to sleep, so yeah. Good night. Oh no, I guess I find myself getting like unnaturally attached to things. Like objects and fictional characters. I'm not crazy. It's just, oh no, I get attached to things. Often that makes it hard to let go. Right. I should probably get to sleep. I should get to sleep. I'm going to sleep. So hey, I guess I just wanted to check in. Schedule gameplay I think is coming up soon. I'm honestly waiting for the next patch release so that I can actually play again. But other than that, I had a pretty good day today. I went out for a walk and I went to multiple places I went to the community garden. That was really fun. Brought home a lot of plums. I saw a few bees today. Real life bees. Oh, they were so cute. I went to go feed my sister's chickens. My sister has 5 chickens. We got like 9 eggs from the coop. I mean, my sister's currently not at her house, but she's I'm not entirely sure what she's doing. I think it's farming. I think she's going out farming right now. So my mother and I, we need to take care of the chickens. And that's what's going on. I'd say I've been doing a lot better. On Wednesday, I had I participated in like a group, like a family discussion on how we can better communicate and all the things that we all can do to improve our family dynamic. And I think on Monday I'm going out again, which sounds fun, but today technically is Sunday, very early morning Sunday. I'm going to be playing in a kind of a games night with my friends. That's going to be fun, I think. So, yeah, I think I've been doing much better. In case you're wondering, the kind of thing I'm hoping to achieve with this is like an office, like The Office, like US or UK, doesn't matter. Just kind of style thing, if I can. But this is very possible that this is going in the Minecraft video, so you know what? Who cares at this point? It's a testimonial. Anyway, I need to delete some stuff from my camera so I can record a little more and recharge my battery. My power levels, but also I need to recharge the camera's battery because it's running low on power. So, yeah, doing great, I think. So, good night. I don't know how to end one of the. I'm just gonna do. Not again! Another creeper just came up to me, and oh my god. And like, destroying everything. It just, okay, let me reenact what happened, right? So a creeper just walked up, and then I was trying to run away, and then it just blew up. It walked up from here, seemingly, so I don't know, Snake used to be one of the things that I played, like, at school when I didn't have anything else to do. And this was, especially, like, after exams, when everybody else has gone home, and the weather is just kind of not great outside, and I have to walk home, you know. By the way, it cuts off at 87, so, like, it didn't actually matter how I did on the exam, like, whether I, like, caught an amazing score or made, like, 30 different mistakes, it didn't matter at that point, because, well, Snake was the thing that calmed me down. See, I told you 87 was the cutoff. Yeah, but I don't know, I found it really, really fun and interesting for no particular reason whatsoever. It's just really engaging, I guess. I mean, not engaging as in, like, great engaging, I mean, engaging as in, like, you can kind of get into it pretty easily, and, like, once you understand the rules for each, like, game mode, it's pretty fun. Trying to speedrun getting to 87 because that's the cutoff. Yeah, no, I'm not a speedrunner, technically. I'm not a speedrunner. I speedrun for fun, not to actually get any records or anything. I think I hold like the 4th place record for Angry Birds The Big Setup, like full completion of the entire episode. So that's fun. 4th place is good. Anyway, that's it. Bye. Welcome to Content Critic, the show that gets facts wrong about your favorite con bunnies. I'm Jan Yudison, and today we'll be talking about my internal screaming. The consonants are p, and the vowels are ah. And that's it. Oh, there's a whole bunch of clicks in there too, don't worry about it. Yeah, and there's also romantic windshield trail. Again, don't worry about it. It's fine. Clip sync. Get those two. Okay, so I know what you might be thinking. What is the point? What is the point of this video? And I know I've reiterated that many different times in many different ways, that this is casual Minecraft, that it's supposed to be more casual and laid back. And at some point within the past 3 hours, it's kind of been, derailed a little bit, not as Minecraft anymore. And that's fair, yeah, that is what's been going on. I guess the video is less about Minecraft and more about just, a diary of my daily experiences, I guess, that kind of thing, if you want to think of it that way. Because honestly, I don't, honestly, this part is to fill out the gap between when I can't play and when I start playing again, right? Because if you saw the previous, I think it was before the Meanwhile segment, it was that Minecraft crashes now whenever I try to open it, which is not great. So instead, what I've been doing is I've just been tracking what exactly I've been doing on, a daily basis. And I like to think of it like The Office. Now, I haven't seen Bo Burnham's Inside, but I have listened to some of the songs and seen other people's reviews of it. And apparently those reviews are in the style of Inside, which is pretty interesting, considering I haven't seen it, so I wouldn't know what's in this dialogue means. But they always kind of follow a similar format, that it was just kind of like there's one like laying down scene, and there's one like on the ground or whatever, and then there's one just like candid, I guess. And kind of looking back on it, that's kind of what I've been doing. What I'm going for, like, I am ripping something off. But if there's anything that I'm ripping off here, it's The Office. It's not Inside. I doubt he's ever going to release it on, like, DVD or CD or whatever. That's what I usually do. I usually wait until stuff goes on CD or DVD and then binge watch it. That's why I have a CD of Doctor Who. I can actually go get that if you want to see that, but you probably don't want to see that. Yeah, and considering that I don't have a Netflix account and I also don't have a television, that doesn't work. I cannot watch Bo Burnham's Inside. What I can do is make constant references to the songs because they're all up on YouTube. But I hear that there are like certain segments and stuff that I've seen like some of the segments in like compilation videos, right? Like there was one about a pirate's map, and then there was one that's like, could you shut the F up? Like I've seen that one, but like I basically have no way of knowing what order these are supposed to be in. Other than the order that the songs are supposed to be in, I don't know what order the rest of everything is in. But that's okay. I'm perfectly content, sorry, not contempt, to just watch things in parts, in little, in segments, if you will. That's kind of what I've been doing with this video. Like, there's a playlist of like extra content from this. So far the playlist, I think, consists of Should I Be Joking at a Time Like This, the time that I recreated my Minecraft house, and then it's also going up in smoke, that part. And then there's a bunch of white men in white cloaks, that part. Because that's from Bo Burnham's song, Comedy, I think it's called. Like, on YouTube it's called Comedy, I don't know what it's actually called. And then there's, there's the part right before the second intermission, right? Like the dun 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 dun. That part. Yeah, I put that part, like the full note block cover thing on YouTube. It's kind of weird talking about the video that you're currently watching while I'm still filming the video and I'm not done it yet. It's a little weird, right? A little... Oh yeah, do you remember the meta scene? The meta scene! Oh, I so enjoyed making that one. You know what? I'm going to break that down in the video. In this video. Because that part calls back to a previous part, like 57 minutes into the video. What I did there is I cut out a certain portion of that video, like the video I'm currently editing, and then exported that out to like its own bit. Then I recorded my tablet on YouTube to get the feel for it, and then I edited an overlay over top of it to make it look realistic, and then I put the video over top, and then I had to export that video, the new video, onto my tablet as like to play as if it were a YouTube video, and then I had to sit in the closet and just keep making takes of that. It was great. I love that. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say for today. I'm currently working on a game, puzzle game. Very simple Flash style puzzle game, but you know, using Python, and that's all I wanted to say. So bye. Um, so I know that burnout is quite like a common thing in content creation, right? Especially when it comes to series and multiple videos, often spanning multiple years. But the thing that I don't know, the thing that really I'm starting to question: is it possible to lose motivation in a project before you've actually finished it? Because, of course, if you're watching this, I finished it eventually, but I don't know, this just doesn't feel like the thing that I wanted to be doing. It doesn't. What I've been always afraid of is getting myself stuck in something that I don't want to do, and only doing it because I think an audience might like it. Now, thank goodness, I don't have an audience as of right now, or much of an audience right now. Sorry, that's not meant as an insult. I mean, seriously, like, I only get, like, what, 2 views per video? And this one's, like, 5 hours long or something, right? It's just, if I get locked into that, then I feel like I have an obligation to fulfill. And right now, I feel like I have an obligation to myself to finish this, to complete the video. And I don't really feel like I want to do that. I don't really want to drop it, because working on it is fun, but, you know, I kind of feel like I'm just going to be working on this for, not forever, but for a long time before releasing it. And there's a very, very good chance that even though it's August when I'm recording this, that this video will be released in December. There's a very good chance of that. And also, I physically cannot progress because for some reason the game bugs out if I touch water, which is not great because my entire base is underwater. I mean, there is like a rail line that goes through anyway, but like, I'm currently swimming in the save that I have, so that's not great. Of course, I do have a backup, but that backup is significantly further, and you know, it doesn't include things like the Blaze Farm, which was dangerous, and like the whole mining out for the Slime Farm, which was also fairly dangerous. So, you know, that just feels wrong to go back into that kind of save. So hopefully they fix the bug soon, but yeah, no promises. Anyway, you want to see something fun? Because there is a event down there, Monica has just been moving, like all the way around, because that air vent pushes air up, and when you mess around with it, the air goes in different directions, and that's why Monica's just been moving. That's fun, right? Yeah, bye. Oh, hi, Elliot. The fresh air of this valley is good for the body and mind. Wait. Oh, what am I supposed to say? Hey, it's not nighttime, but I wanted to interject a little bit here and explain why on earth am I not just doing a regular hiatus, right? Doesn't it make more sense to just like leave the project and then just come back? You don't need to record all this extra stuff of you living life. Well, the thing is, so I'm eating. The thing is, this whole recording myself doing things, or just talking directly to the camera, wasn't supposed to be part of the Minecraft video originally. It started in April, which you might link to the beginning of Casual Minecraft, but it was before I started recording Casual Minecraft. I started just like waking up in the middle of the night and just talking to the camera because I have a lot of stuff that's racing through my brain at night, which makes it very difficult for me to go to sleep without talking to someone about it. And usually everyone else in my house is asleep by then, so I don't have anyone to talk to. So I talk to the camera basically it's a coping mechanism, I guess, to have someone to talk to. I'm talking to a camera, right? So, and I continue doing that even through Casual Minecraft and even through the quote-unquote hiatus that I've been doing. It's not a voluntary hiatus. I think I need to keep stressing that. It's not a voluntary hiatus. It just happened. I'm still working on trying to recover the world and get the thing back up and running again. I'm thinking of transferring the world to like a mobile device and then transferring it back to see what happens. But the issue with doing that is all my mobile devices are on the beta, which means once you have a world on the beta, you can't open it in a previous version. Which, you know what, that couldn't be that bad if I just do the rest of the series from my tablet, I guess. I mean, the controls on the tablet are a little bit more wonky for me than using a PC, like, not a PC, but a computer. But, you know, I could do that. That is an alternative, if I can get that working, which, quite frankly, I don't see happening, because 1.16 and 1.17 are very different versions, and I don't see, like, the transfer happening, like, smoothly. Anyway, yeah, so the reason why I just kept recording myself is not because of Inside, it's really because of The Office. I think I'd mentioned that before, I don't remember now. But, yeah, I just had something to say, so I set up the tripod and the camera and started talking. And that's why I haven't just done the normal hiatus where I just stop playing and then you see me start playing. Like, I stop playing in July and I start playing in September or whatever. It's because I just started the little, I guess, tradition of me talking to the camera when I have something to say, or like I want to talk about anxiety or whatever. Yeah, and I've been playing around with different lighting and different, because if you realize, I only have 3 like external light sources from this room. There's the lamp, you can't see that one. There's my other lamp, and there's that lamp. Technically, all 3 of them are called lamps. I have my bedroom lamp, my reading lamp, and my computer lamp, is the way that I would explain that. And the reading lamp is adjustable, it can go in different colors, it's great. My bedroom lamp is technically my nighttime lamp. It works for nighttime scenes. That's basically it. And oh yeah, I guess other than like portable light sources, there's also the ceiling lights and outside, which doesn't usually work since I film most of these actually at night, where there's not much light coming through the windows, but, you know, so I've been experimenting with moving things around and, like, seeing how many different possible shots I can get with just a camera and a tripod. It's great just trying to experiment things on a budget of $0. So, to get these kinds of things, where you can see the tripod behind me, I have the camera on a shelf. Because I have, like, all these bookshelves, right? So, I have the camera on a shelf, and then I think one of the scenes was on the dresser, and one on, like, table, and one on, like on a thing on the table. Yeah, so whenever I need the tripod to be visible, I have to situate the camera, like, very precariously on something else. It's great. I've been just doing a lot of experimenting with, like, lighting and, positioning and framing, which I never really did, because I'm not a cinematographer. But it's really fun. It's actually really fun to experiment with that kind of thing. Because I've been working with the same camera and, like, I've been working with the same camera for, like, 10 years now. Oh god, it's just about 10 years, isn't it? Oh, jeez. And the tripod I bought a few years after, because I realized I needed the tripod, so my father bought a tripod for me. So, yeah, I've been using that one for a long time. I've been using the camera for an even longer time. I think did I buy the camera before? Well, like, I didn't buy it myself. Like, did I get the camera before I played Angry Birds, or after? I don't remember. But, yeah, it's around the same time period. 2011 was, like, a pretty big year for me. Even though I was 6. But, you know, it's fine. Yeah, so that's fun. Anyway, bye. Yeah, so I'm not doing this one shot or anything, it's just really comfortable when I'm tired. So, so maybe I should explain. Oh, there, it's comfortable. So maybe I should explain. I'm gonna show, first I'm gonna show my arms. Right? I'll explain in a second. There's a tiny bit moving, but that's unimportant. Okay, so maybe I should explain. I have been having some kind of not great thoughts. And it's kind of been on and off for a while. Okay, let me just say it. If you don't want to look at this point, then you can skip over it. Go to this timestamp if you want to skip any talk of suicidal ideation. But I've been kind of thinking about it, honestly, thinking about it. Not going through with it. Not self-harming. I've thought about self-harming. I think it started back in probably like March of this year. Not suicide, that started in 2019. I mean self-harming. And that's, I like ideas of doing that, not actually going through with it, as is evident. That's why I showed my arms at the beginning of the section, just to let you know I didn't hurt myself. And of course there are people out there that do. They do that. They do, and they have their own reasons, obviously. Everyone's a different person, so you can't just say the same thing and expect that to work for everyone, right? I find that suicide is a particularly difficult topic to approach for a lot of people, because like from a like an outsider's perspective, right? From an outsider's perspective, you can basically there's kind of a group consensus that suicide is wrong. But when you're actually in a situation that's like far different, when you're actually in the situation, you don't really think about that. I mean, oftentimes you think it's the only way out. And I don't want to say this, but sometimes it is. I mean, of course, there are always better options. Most of the time, people will try to suggest that there are better options, and sometimes it's difficult to believe that there are any. Okay? Sometimes it feels better, right? It feels better if you were just disappear, right? Because you think no one cares about you, or you think you have nothing left, or you just, there's just no other way that you can go about it. Now you might be thinking, what's your point? Where are you going with this? And honestly, I don't know. I'm just trying to make it known that this really shouldn't be shied away from. We should be talking about it. And I won't provide an answer to you, because I can't provide the answer to you. Everyone goes through their own experiences, and I just don't. At some point, you just don't see it anymore, right? You don't see the beauty of the world. I think I mentioned this once before. My behavior fairly recently, has been fairly swingy, which here is a word that means up and down constantly. there are some days, like a few days ago, that I would be ecstatic and full of joy and, you know, and I really thought I was getting better at that. I really did. But, now it's just all not great. It's not good. It's not... I know I should talk to someone about this. I know I should actually just go ahead and talk to someone other than a camera, but it's so hard to articulate what I mean by any of this. It's just a lot of what I say, it's just fragments, you know, fragments of sentences that one could hope could be finished, or it has a point but ultimately goes nowhere, and we don't fix anything. It's terrible. I mean, sometimes I feel like when the 2 times that I've actually been to a therapist, we've just gone in circles. You're just telling me things that I already know. I don't need this. I need it, obviously. I do. I need this, right? But I don't need you to tell me things that I already know. I need you to tell me more. I need you to tell me why and how and, like, what can I do to go about this? What can I do to find a solution? What can I do? I don't know. And sometimes I know it's not good, but sometimes it just feels better to just let that go through. Of course I know I'm going to keep going. Of course I know that. But it becomes so difficult to feel it. I want to keep going. My story doesn't end here. You know, I think you get the point. I don't need to explain this any further. I'm sorry. I just... It's just hard. It's just hard to just say anything without just breaking down anymore, I guess. It's just so difficult to speak candidly and genuinely and honestly without too many emotions just kind of pulling down, because I guess I'm not used to this. I'm not used to this. Okay? Like, I see other people doing this and they're so calm, and it baffles me how you can do that. I just don't know. And then there are people who say, like, this person's faking it, and I don't know anymore. This person faking it, that person's not. I don't know. It's just, everything's so confusing in terms of emotional development, I guess. Honestly, I wasn't taught how to deal with this. I'm guessing there probably was, like, a lesson in kindergarten that I just wasn't paying attention to because I was too shy to hang around anyone else. I was too busy being in a cubby. Do you people still have cubbies? Sorry, I don't mean to be abrasive. I'm just... got a lot of pent-up stuff right now, and it's just... I need to let it just... I need to let it go in an emotionally healthy way. And I haven't figured out how to do that yet. So I'm just doing this right now. Hope you're happy. Not sorry, again, not a slight at you. It's not your fault. I'm not great. I don't want to go back to school. Believe me, I actually quite like school. I like the people there. I like the environment. I like the library especially, but I'm kind of scared to go back to school. They might be saying, isn't that in 2 weeks? Yeah, it is. It's not that I want to keep going with summer. It's that the quadmaster system has tired me out endlessly. And I don't think I can deal with that. Not to mention we have to do introductions. That doesn't help, number one, my social anxiety, number two, the other thing. I'm just feeling kind of nervous right now. I know it's a ways away, but it just doesn't feel like something I'm ready to go back to. Everything's different. I have to go several hours without eating anything. All my friends have graduated by now. It's a lot to deal with. And then again, you don't care, right? Sometimes you forget that people behind the screen have lives too, right? Like, some of your favorite, like, streamers online. I mean, at this point, they're either adults or going to college. And adults have their own responsibilities. And people who are going to college, like, I don't know, the British kid that yells all the time. People have their own lives that they have to deal with. And that's not something that's usually well translated on the screen, right? You just go to a streamer or your comfort streamer or whatever and say that you're just happy to be there. Happy to see the content. Well, what if the content creator isn't happy making content? What then? Sometimes the creator will say, I'm unhappy with this, but a lot of the time that doesn't happen. Transparency in media, sure, it's become a lot more active, right? A lot more more prevalent in recent times, but it's not all there still. There's still lots of, I don't know, fabricated personalities for the internet. So, I don't know what my point is to this. I'm just scared of going back to school. And I thought that was something that you needed to know. So, yeah. Well, I just wanted to talk for a second about, life, I guess. That's what I've been doing this entire video, huh? I mean, there's a lot of other things you could go watch right now that are equally as long. I mean, like, I binged, like, Harley or JXC's really, like, in-depth analysis of the fall of Doctor Who, a few others, lots of analysis videos, great analysis videos. There's JCS, Criminal Psychology, makes really, really good documentaries. You can just binge all of them and it'll take probably like 10 hours, but you know, it's good. It's good content. And yet you're here, for some reason. Don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining. I'm just a little confused. I mean, who wants to watch some kid in a room with a camera? If you think about it, this is kind of how YouTube started out, right? It's just like kids in their bedrooms messing around. Oftentimes only with a single camera and just something to do, right? I got this camera in 2011, or 2010 for Christmas. I don't remember, actually. Got this camera around 2011-ish, and I started recording videos. I started recording things pretty early on, mostly with, like, you can see that, little box of dominoes and, markers and a whiteboard. And, like, I make my videos on the principle of as close to a budget of $0 as possible, which is a weird thing. So, like, of course I did get equipment. Like, you can see I have a tripod right there. Of course I did get equipment. But, like, I try to make my videos, as close to someone, in my age range would. Not with a professional setup, and not, like, a super good microphone or anything. It's just me in my room with a camera. You know, like a lot of people started out. And, yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? I've made a lot of different kinds of content. Same room, right? Same room, same camera. A lot of different things over time. I tried some skits at some point. I did, tried to make my own music. At one point over there, that you see that corner there, that used to have a computer on it, like a desk with a computer, and I used to do some coding on there. I made Yahtzee in Scratch. That was fun. You can see this closet housing a lot of time travel-esque shenanigans. This bed, of course, I remember rolling on this once. You know, jean jacket, white coat. A lot of just like working with what I have and trying to have as much fun as possible. And sure, I did do other things. I of course did other things. At some point, I went into Pocket Edition, Minecraft Pocket Edition content back when it was called that. Or, you know, I went into other things. I did some Blender animation at some point, like some tests here and there, and then the traveling tumbling wanderer, whatever it was called. I just feel like it's kind of, it's fun in a sense that here I am still in the same room with the same camera, and sure, a lot of things have changed. My voice has changed, my appearance has changed, Um, Different parts of this room have moved around and gone all over the place, but, you know, it's just strange. Some things have just not changed all that much. I mean, like, I've been doing, like, smaller recordings for a while, and it's been fun. So, I don't know what my point is to this. Um, Maybe it's foreshadowing later in the video or something, I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just me rambling like every other segment in this video. Probably that, because my brain, albeit it can contain a bit of random trivia for some reason, cannot remember like basic things like this. So, most likely I'll forget I even have this in the video and it won't amount to anything. But, yeah, that's it. Yeah, bye. See you later. So I wanted to interject in this intermission here just for a quick second. Since I was very young, well, not very young, but since a few years ago, I've always been, kind of been obsessed with codes and ciphers. And if you're familiar with the failed trilogy, quote-unquote trilogy of the codes episodes, you know that I really actually have an appreciation for these kinds of, I want to say fun things, but cryptography. I have an interest in cryptography. And another thing that I've had an interest in for a very long time is, well, one, the SCP Foundation, and two, ARGs. ARGs are really fun. In case you don't know, they're alternate reality games. Basically, you get given a bunch of clues and you use like cryptography, or you go out to real life locations to find more clues to figure out like what's at the end of all of it. It's kind of like a scavenger hunt or a treasure hunt, if you will. But a lot of the time it is purely online, if not without, like, say, there's a diary entry uploaded by seemingly a random account on YouTube or something like that. All of this is to say that I have created a very, very small ARG type thing. I promise you it won't take that long to figure out, I hope. And the first clue, in fact, is not in this video. It's in the playlist that this video is in, also called Casual Minecraft, right? You can find it on my channel's homepage. And it's the one of the nights segments, but I did an alternate take of it to not so subtly hide the first clue. And then once you're done with that, here's the second clue right on screen right now. So have fun. And since I'm currently still kind of working on it as I record this, I don't know what the reward is going to be. Probably nothing important, but the real idea is that you have fun doing it and you collaborate with other people, you know. That's sort of the idea. Anyway, that's it. Feel free to enjoy the rest of the intermission, probably a few more minutes, and then I'll finish the game. Hopefully, beat the Ender Dragon. I assure you that is not going to be the high point of the video, or the highest of highs, but we'll see. Anyway, bye. So this is an older archive of the world from well, from June, which evidently does work. I just don't know how much is here. Okay, so the miracle musical gag isn't here, which is disappointing, but I really need to look back through the footage to see how much happened between June 29th and July 7th, because it's very possible that I made the blaze farm in between then, and now I need to recreate a blaze farm, which is not great. So I'll keep trying to get the newest version of the world to work as best as I possibly can. But if all goes wrong, then I can just use this version. The actual casual Minecraft thing will resume shortly. But since I'm currently running on a very much older backup of casual Minecraft, this one's from June 29th, I'm going to have to restore a lot of stuff back to the way that I had it in July. So that might take a while. So between a gap between whatever day it is, it's shown like today and the very next segment, it might be a while because I have to do like, I mean, in the spirit of this entire video, like I'm doing most of it off screen, but still, you know, it is going to take a while. Anyway, you might see that the casual Minecraft world actually says that its save was in June, and that's because I'm trying with an older save of it in 1.17 to prevent, just in case anything bad happens, right? Yeah, I don't actually remember what I have and haven't done. I have to look back at the old footage for that. I have to just make sure this doesn't crash when I do one thing, and don't worry, I've made a backup of it. I'm just gonna try something. Oh, okay. So I'm going to be playing it on 1.17 from now on, and I'm going to be why do I need I guess magma blocks? Was that the reason? Magma cream. What do you use magma cream for again? I'm not very good at this goddamn game, so. For some reason, the textures look far more oversaturated than I remember them being. But yeah, one thing I forgot to mention, are you really not supposed to have iron ore, are you? Because it's raw iron now. Like, that's how that works, right? I forgot how 1.17 works. Anyway, I cleared out my inventory a tiny bit. I'm gonna go exploring the stronghold. Luckily I know, like, is mostly where I'm going. I'm gonna have to grab some more torches. I'll know I'm there when I see the stone bricks. It's pretty obvious. Okay, now, there is a way to get in. I know there's a way to get in. Alright. And we're here. That's it. That's the entire process of getting here. Hello. Kind of unconventional spot, huh? Yeah, so I normally wouldn't do this, but I have some time to explore, so why not? I think I saw a glow squid somewhere. Ah, yeah, there's a skeleton and there's a glow squid. I don't have a shield. Shoot, help. Yeah, I probably need to. Sounds like a baby goat. For myself to sleep, yeah, this song is so sad. Yo, I ain't even lying, all up in the boot, Drake crying, this song is so... it's a few days later, and my world has become corrupted again because apparently Minecraft hates me being in water. So, it's kind of a bit weird now, because I've explored some new locations and I've gotten a lot of stuff done. And the thing is, if I restore it back to the only reliable version, which is from June 29th, then I can get a lot of that done quicker. Sure, a lot of it is still grinding, and a lot of it is still, like, making a minecart track or whatever, but, like... And a lot of it is, like, if I skip those steps, I'm going to not have as many resources. So, I don't know, it's a dilemma. Either I give up working on the project and leave it as is, because I feel like if I don't keep making backups, and if they don't keep, assuming that they don't keep getting corrupted, I might not actually be able to complete the game due to bugs in the launcher that I'm using. Because for some reason when I stay in water for way too long, it just corrupts the world, and I don't know why. So the only reliable backup that I have is June 29th, which is significantly far behind, but since I took many screenshots during my point, like, I wasn't recording, but I took a lot of screenshots, I should be able to restore it back almost to where it needs to be, if I just use the June backup. Which is frustrating. That's just frustrating to me. I've tried many times to restore it back, but it's not working. So I'm going to have to presumably use the old archive and then be careful to never go in water ever. Which is sad. Which is very sad, but Hey, so, probably saw the title card. It is about 1 a.m. September the 18th, which is, you know, kind of, I guess longer than I thought it would take. Where do I keep placing these accidentally? Oh. Okay. So I wanted to talk about the process of creating things, I guess. When I started recording videos, specifically like education videos, right? I had a clear goal in mind that I was going to be like Numberphile or Firehut or, you know, CGP Grey, like these people, because these people inspired me to make educational content, albeit I'll get there. And you can see me blatantly kind of, I guess, quote-unquote, rip off these people, because I use, like, a brown, a really small piece of paper, instead of, like, the brown paper that Numberphile has, and I think they might have copyrighted that. I need to check that. I don't know if they trademarked that, like, the brown paper. Can you trademark the brown paper? I'm not sure. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not going to deal with all this legal stuff. Yeah, so I just wanted to talk about that for a second here, because this is a video that is about creating things, not necessarily just in Minecraft, but just creating things, like, in general, right? So, I sort of have an issue with being, I guess, jealous of people my age doing talented things. Like, I can't watch someone my age do something impressive without feeling like, why can't I do that, right? Like, they're so much better than me, why can't I do that? I feel so bad about myself. And yeah, I am sort of mocking myself in that sentiment, but, like, it is kind of just a real issue that I have. Like, if I see, like, a dance performance, I'm kind of okay, because I'm not a dancer, but, like, something that's a bit closer to me, like math or science, like watching someone my age make like a breakthrough, like creating an invention, right, to help people, and that's great, like, that should be celebrated, obviously, but there's kind of a part of me deep down that just goes like, why wasn't that you, right? Like, why didn't you do that? That could have been you. And when people say, oh, that could have been you, like, in an inspirational sense, like you have the power to do this kind of thing, I kind of like internalize that as the exact, like, as the negative of that, which is, why wasn't it me, right? And I'm not sure if this is, like, an ego issue, or I'm just extremely self-conscious about my strengths and weaknesses, because for a long time I kind of had trouble contextualizing what exactly my strengths and weaknesses were. What was this spiel about? I forgot now. Oh, I read it slips. Okay. Like, so if I were to, okay. Right, so, like, I started off making these videos kind of, willy-nilly, just whenever I wanted to talk about whatever I want. And, that's kind of, like, how I found the most enjoyment in doing that, right? Like, that's what made it the most fun. But then I guess I felt like I was being judged to an extent, right? Like, people your age are doing such wonderful things. Like, people are good at this and good at that. Why can't you be? And I sort of fall into like a depressive cycle there of like, you know, people can do this and that, right? I feel like I'm repeating myself, so I'm gonna move on. So I tend to sort of sell myself short, because a lot of the things that I make, if they're based off of or inspired off of something else, I compare it and go like, well, mine will never be as good. And keyword here is never. Mine will never be as good as that. And I kind of have vanity issues in that sense, because like, I can be proud of something in the moment, but like when I look back on it, what am I looking for exactly? Oh, slabs, right. When I look back on it, I feel like there's so much I could have done better, which is of course true. Like, obviously, trying to improve yourself is very important, but like, you know, if you're making it more negative than it should be, maybe don't do that. I mean, that's kind of a weird thing to say, right? Like, how do you not just do that? How do you simply stop? And it is kind of difficult, right? For me, it's very difficult. For a lot of people, I think it's very difficult to do that. And like, not seeing your own work as derivative of other people's, right? As worse, comparatively. And most of the time that's true, actually. It is comparatively worse. What are you doing here? It is, in fact, comparatively worse, because I have, not out of lack of ambition or lack of, I guess it's out of, like, lack of inherent talent, right? Like, there's sort of a debate on whether or not, like, talent or, like, motivation actually exists. I'm not going to get into that right now, because this is a casual thing. But, yeah, just know that there is sort of a debate going on about that. If, like, it's nurture versus nature versus nurture. Like, which is more important in, like, a child's development, or really in any person's development. I'm losing my train of thought again, sorry. So, like, how do we move forward with this, right? Like, I kind of stopped making inspired by kind of music things, because I just kind of felt burned out at some point from that. So I started making original music, and I have a Twitter where I post original music, and I don't advertise that ever, and good luck trying to figure out what my Twitter account is. Like, my username, that thing. Hint, it's not something you would think of, but I have said it before, I think, in a video. If I haven't said it before, tough luck. But, yeah, I do make music on Twitter now, which has been oddly cathartic. Like, you know, it's been fun. It's been really fun. And, I guess it gives me that sense of, validation that I've been sorely, missing from the rest of my work. Because, with school and things, it just sort of feels forced, right? Like, it sort of feels like the teachers are kind of forced to say that, right? Like, oh wow, you're doing a great job. And like, no offense against teachers, I've had some wonderful teachers in the past, but like, with report cards, you can kind of really easily see that there is, like, a strict format that people have to follow. And I get it, like, that's just kind of like, I think it's provincial regulation, or like, what's the other one, municipal regulations. It's like, you have to follow this format and such and such and such. But, like, it just feels less less sincere when you just have to stick to formality, and it doesn't really truly give you the sense of validation that you feel that you deserve sometimes, you know. I find validation is actually a really important thing to me. And I can't really speak for anyone else. Sorry, I'm stuttering so much. I'm just kind of nervous. I haven't recorded anything in a while, and I'm serious about that. Like, I haven't recorded, like, talking in a while. Like, I've taken screenshots, but I haven't really recorded anything. And, you know, like, I know it does sound a little bit, like, egocentric and, like, self-serving to say, but, like, I do need some sort of validation to make sure that I can keep going, right? Like, validation is very important to me, is what I'm trying to say. I don't know. It's just a thing, right? Like, it's just a thing, right? It's not really that I have to be validated all the time, but it's just like the tiniest bit of validation, like what you're doing is good, keep going, like that kind of thing. I know it's a very small thing for a lot of people, but that really just that makes my day a lot of the time. It really does. Just the acknowledgement that what I'm doing is good and is worthwhile, and I feel as if just the feeling of hopelessness in work especially sort of contributes to the lack of motivation to do things, and I just I guess in a very real sense I just want to feel loved. That kind of validation that I usually never get is so meaningful to me because I usually don't get it. You know. And I guess that says more about my my upbringing than it does anything about like the current day, you know. But oh well. You notice how tricky this is, talking and doing things at the same time. Wow, I don't know how people do this, like, all the time as a job. I basically cannot enjoy these kinds of things because I get the urge to make something like it, but then I have to face the realization that what I make will not be as good or as important or as meaningful as the original work. And that's disheartening. That is demotivating. That is other words that are like that, you know. It feels bad, man. It feels bad, man. Does anyone still say that? I don't care. It just I don't know. I'm just struggling to articulate my emotions and feelings, which is kind of more of an internal issue that you don't need to hear about right now. So why am I talking about it? I do not know. Anyway, I think that's all I wanted to go through in this session. Cut to the next part, I guess. It's gonna be a different day. Okay, so remember when I made this video? Whatever that was. Basically, I wasn't lying in that one. Because, number one, I mentioned this. It's becoming increasingly more and more obvious that I can't really keep up with the whole, like, episodic structure. What I'm doing here is not episodic, because I put everything into a super long video that no one's going to watch. Second of all, I say this. To be honest, it's really boring to watch. Like, unless something attacks me, or, you know, like, something, like, I forced to happen, if it be due to, like, plot line and storyline or something like that, like, where you mod the game and then you do, like, a storyline kind of thing, like, say, Maya Knight, then it's not really that interesting to watch, just straight-up survival. So, in no particular order, by the way, I'm not going chronologically through the video. I talk about mods and that kind of thing, make it spicy and interesting, and that is true. Minecraft tends to be kind of boring to watch, at least in my personal experience, if you're just doing pure vanilla. And three, I find that Minecraft's a lot more fun when I'm not recording it. So, for me personally, Minecraft is just, like, Minecraft Survival especially, is just one of those games that I have to play on my own. In order to, like, get the most enjoyment out of it. Well, yeah, obviously I did play a lot of this on my own, without recording it, because that's kind of the idea of it. And also, you know, I have my own life. I don't record everything I do. That's not the point. The point is, I keep contradicting myself to what the point is exactly, because I don't know what the point is exactly. I guess the point is that, you know how art is subjective and can be interpreted in different ways? So, like, this is my interpretation of casual Minecraft. It is that, it's a commentary on what you do or do not show on camera, and what exactly is true is dependent on what the editor decides to keep in, what the content creator decides to keep in. It's not all true necessarily. You have to take the truth at face value, from, like, just from the creator. You know, and that kind of creates a little bit of a weird situation. Like, how do you exactly know if what I'm telling you is true? Because I can cut around things and make things different than what I've actually said. So, you know, I don't know. That's just one interpretation of the meaning. I actually don't exactly know what the point to this is. I think it's just a little bit of fun. You could have your own opinion. Every single opinion is valid, regarding this video, specifically. And also, every opinion is valid regarding every other video, I guess, you know. Feel free to have your opinions, just don't shove them on other people. Okay, bye. So I just fell in lava, and I had a strong urge to reload past to the previous archive. But then I thought, no. You know what? No. No more rewrites. I'm just gonna deal with what I have to, because, well, when you make a mistake in real life, you can't just, you know, rewind it back to the previous save. You have to live with the decision you made, or live with an accident that just happened. And my heart is racing really rapidly right now. It's probably nothing. But I can recover back to how I was before. I just need an XP grinder. And to be honest, I have a lot of those. I have a zombie XP grinder, and a skeleton one, and a blaze one. The blaze one is super efficient. Because I have basically all of my work cut out for me, right? I am missing a really, really nice pickaxe. Durability 3, efficiency 3. But that's okay. It was about to break anyway, and I have a durability 2, efficiency 2 pickaxe stored away, so, you know what, I'm okay with that. Okay, so my throat's a little bit dry, so I probably shouldn't talk that much, but I think I can show you all you need to know. Okay. Okay, good. So I'm thinking in space with Markiplier is going to be here before I finish this video, which is kind of sad. By the way, the manner of speech of which I'm talking is sort of a weird blend between real life and the game, and it's sort of confusing to me, and it's probably confusing to you too, because sometimes you can't separate the game and real life. Sometimes they are one and the same. What am I talking about? Where am I going? Did you know that blue orchids are actually my favorite flower in the game? It's true. Okay, good. Wonderful. Free cauldron. Yeah, so, it's very likely I actually just have a cold. That's what I popped in to say. So, no, I don't have the big thing, because I don't have the symptoms associated with the big thing. But, yeah, it's just my throat. My throat sort of hurts. Not hurts, but it's a little odd. So I just noticed something pretty cool. When traveling in the Nether, obviously every single block is really 8 blocks, but look at the map. It shows an indicator if you're in the Nether, which I never knew before. So let me just walk a few blocks and you can see how quickly the indicator moves. Let's say that's about 20 blocks. Look how far the indicator moved. Like, Jesus. Anyway, my throat still hurts, so, that's fun. Okay, so, I'm still sort of ill, but I have a plan. This is not where the video ends. If you look at the runtime, it's very clearly not where the video ends. Okay, so there it is. This is terrifying, oh god. Okay, I really want to save my world before this. I'm gonna save my world before this, hang on. We're back. Okay. This is terrifying, okay. I most likely didn't include enough cobblestone for this, but that's okay, I guess. Alright, so here's the area we have to work with. It would be smart to go over and, like, make a tunnel or something. So I'm going to do the exact opposite of that and build a wall up here. Okay, so, any blocks on or within 3 blocks above the obsidian platform are removed. So basically this one, and the ceiling would be removed. But that's basically the only notable difference there. You may have noticed that I don't actually have food on me. That is not a mistake. There is a reason to that. Like, I'm not joking. Like, there actually is a reason to that. To why I don't have food. It's not me being dumb. It's me actually having a plan. Because, as I have it right now, I'm not ready to fight the Ender Dragon. As I exist right now, is the important part of that. We put these beds in here. Right? We put some iron in here, put some quartz in here. This is important. Okay? Good. So we're gonna leave some stuff in the end. So there are two ways to get out of the end. Two main ways. Number one is if you beat the Ender Dragon, go through the portal. But the other way is to die. Guess which one I'm choosing. Now you might be saying to yourself, well, you had 43 levels on you, right? How are you gonna get those back? I have a blaze farm. I'm gonna spend some time with Cass, but the next time you see me, I'll have my levels back. See, I told you I would get back here. 43 levels, right back to where we were before. Because of a blaze farm. Oh my god, that was great. So I'm pretty sure you can hear my voice is slowly getting better, right? It's still a little bit, growly. But it's mostly there. I've learned over the past few months of the past year that no matter how obscure something might sound, no matter how weird or out there a topic might seem, there will always be an audience for it, right? So I was watching Jan Miseli's video on W and the subsequent sequel C, right? Right. I need to turn that on. And then today I watched Violet's video on 12 Threads, which covered the BTS octahedron, and Vi's unhealthy obsession with dice. Well, no, Vi's possibly unhealthy obsession with dice. I should make that very clear because I have a very similar issue, but with research and paper crafts and Angry Birds. And then there was TGP Gray's video about the history of Tiffany, like the name Tiffany. And the subsequent sequel, I think it's called Someone Dead. That time, a dead person ruined my life, or something like that, right? Something to that extent. And I was just thinking, if I've had a lot of video ideas, but I never really put the effort into making them because I didn't think anyone would actually be interested. My goodness, this thing is loud. I'm just gonna hang on. It's mostly the pistons. I actually think it's mostly the pistons. I'm talking right now. Hang on. I'll bring that up later. Okay. So, yeah, no, I've had all these kind of ideas, but, like, I haven't really put any of them in motion because, well, I'm actually always late to trends, right? By the time I heard about Undertale, it was 2 years later. By the time I heard about DDLC, again, it was 2 years later. By the time I heard about the, I think it was called the Freeze Frame Challenge or whatever, I had no friends to be around, so I had to do that on my own, which doesn't really count, you know? And then there's the water bottle flipping challenge, which I got to a lot later. It's not just challenges, it's really like every kind of event I'm just kind of late to, right? So I can't really catch a bandwagon while it's happening. I think the only bandwagon I happened to catch, and it was on complete accident, by the way, it was Bo Burnham, because I didn't know that there was going to be an announcement in like late May that Bo Burnham was going to make a new comedy special. Well, comedy in quotes, comedy special. Because I was in May, right? In like mid-May, I was just thinking about Artist Dead, just repeatedly, like constantly. It's just like, make something with Artist Dead, make something with Artist Dead. So I went onto the Avoid 5 subreddit, because I have read it, apparently. And I rewrote Artist Dead without using the letter E. And that was a fun exercise. It's great. I really like trying to avoid the letter E in song lyrics, because you have to think outside the box. You have to retain the wordplay and the syllables and the rhythmic structure while still having the lyrics make coherent sense. Right? It's fun. And then I think it really started blowing up when people were just returning back to Bo Burnham's work because Inside came out. And I didn't know about that. Like, the announcement had been out for a while, but I didn't watch the announcement until like the end of May, which is when it came out. So yeah, I'm kind of really bad at this whole trend thing, is what I'm trying to say. I'm not very good at keeping up with trends, which is why I haven't really tried to make anything trendy, right? Actually, I haven't really been trying to make anything at all, because motivation. You know what, you can, in post, you can, you know how it's usually boxed off? Maybe just zoom out to the entire screen. What do you mean you can't do that? Just zoom it out to the entire screen. Okay. So, I've been, you can see I have a lot of, sort of odd, sort of unrelated tabs open. I have a passion for researching random things. And I think I'm going to give a few quick answers to questions that no one asked in a different video, because this one is long and no one's going to watch it. So what I'm trying to say is that I had sort of an epiphany that no matter how obscure something you think is, if you're passionate about it, there will still be like at least a few people who are interested and will watch it, which is why I plan on making a half-an-hour analysis, about half an hour. I'm estimating based on how long the thing is so far, about half-an-hour analysis on how many Angry Birds games there are. Now, you might be thinking, doesn't that sound familiar? Yes, it does, because I'm ripping off two different people. Jan Measley in how many Super Mario games are there, and CGP Gray, how many countries are there? And those are the two main people I'm ripping off in this. But the reason why is because even though I really like Jan Measley's video, like their video is very good, I feel like there's more of a philosophical debate that you can have on what exactly constitutes a game, right? There's a bit more of a deeper in-depth. Deeper and in-depth mean the same thing. I'm just being redundant. A deeper way to look at what exactly is a video game and what makes a video game a part of its own sub-series, whether it be Super Mario or Angry Birds or whatever. Because there's a very strong distinction between the public's perception of something and what something actually is. Or rather, the public's perception, the company's perception of it and what it is separately, because I feel like with all forms of art, video games, they sort of take on a life of their own after the creators made them, like with any art, really. Because it doesn't really matter what the author intended anymore, or what the developer intended anymore. It's up to interpretation, and these interpretations basically shape the view of what exactly this piece of art is at that point, right? There's not really objective what this is, but there's like different viewpoints and different subjective, perceptions, and I'm losing the word right now. Hang on. Different interpretations of what the thing is, and that basically it becomes headcanon. That's what I was going for. There's different canons, right, of like what this is, right, and I find it fascinating that someone can make a game, for example, I don't know, about cats and water, and put in, like, lace in a storyline. And possibly, I don't know the developer personally, I can probably message the developer on Twitter. I don't know how messaging on Twitter works. Someone please teach me. Maybe it was just intended, like, originally as just, like, this is a sad backstory, okay, we can link this in with the game, it ties in with the dynamics of the gameplay, and as the person developed it more and more, it's just like, oh god, this is depressing. Well, okay, just publish it, okay, I don't have to deal with that anymore. So that's an example of the game already getting out of hand, already just kind of becoming on a life of its own, even before the developer published it. But like then the public perception comes around, and it could be like, oh, the light symbolizes this and that, and the different colors and the different emotional expressions, and this really ties in with that, and blah 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 blah. Interpretation. That's the beauty of interpretation. What was I talking about again? Right, the subjectivity in art, and audiences and creativity. Right, so I fully plan on making things that I want to make, because following a trend is just not my style. I can't do that. I can't keep up, and it becomes less and less fun for me. And I do, in fact, plan on making either a half-an-hour Angry Birds video of what games are Angry Birds games and what aren't, and like the subjectivity of what a game is, right? Or I'm going to make a blog post about the same thing, and I'm hoping to finish that by November. Now you might be saying, okay, so if you're filming this in September and that is in November, and we're watching this in December, that must have already come out. Where can I see it? It's in the pinned comment, because I ran out of room in the description. Or most likely I would run out of the room in the description. I'm already at 4,500 characters. The description limit is 5,000. That's just not going to work out, right? So it's probably going to be in the pinned comment down below. Assuming I've published it by then, which I hope so, honestly. 2 months, 1 and a bit months. I think I can do it by then. I hope, right? Or alternatively, I can publish that on the Angry Birds anniversary, which is December 11th. But I don't want to. So I'm just going to publish that as soon as I finish it, and hopefully that will be in November. If it is November and I'm still doing this series and I haven't published that yet, I want the future me to tell myself off. And to editor me, if that happens, instead of going in chronological order, just take that clip and put it right after I finish this sentence. Few things. Number one, that. Sure, I don't need to explain that. Second, yeah, there are frequent Endermen here. Don't worry about that. And third, don't worry about that. Third, yep, I'm gonna hide another portal here. Not really hidden, but, you know, it's a fun thing to make. I mean, I'm basically right next to a slime farm. Sticky pistons are very abundant. I know you're supposed to do this in a hole, but I really don't feel like doing that, so what's good fun? What am I being hit by? Oh, hi. Yeah, no, it's safe. It's safe. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Yeah, no, I think it's just too deep. That's the reason why I can't actually hit the note. Because it's too deep for me to hit. I need a 4, don't I? Shoot. So today is Monica's birthday. And the 4th anniversary of the DLC. So unfortunately I can't get a video out today because I didn't plan anything. Except for a few of my Twitter things, but that's not a video, that's just, you know, Twitter, right? So, no video, today. And by today, I mean today, my present, because in your present, I'm already, what am I doing? Wait, okay, if that's in the Amethyst Geo, then I have to use the Nether portal to get there, which means I have to go that way anyway. Deja vu. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get away with just running this time. Okay, maybe. Hey, I got away with just running this time. Okay, well, they still see me. Okay. I am screwed. I think, mostly. Okay, we're safe. No, we're not. Okay. I'm actually just gonna run, you know. I was in the forest looking to see the trees, but somewhere here I hidden them from the pillagers. So I found a skeleton spawner. A lot of rotten flesh. Bucket. I like a bucket. Pumpkin seeds. Okay. Saddle, maybe. Oh, cat. I don't remember if I have that one. It's good to have though. Bones. Gunpowder, very nice. Okay, so skeleton spawner. I have a skeleton spawner already, so I don't really have a need for another one. Oh, in an X bottle. That's kind of cute. Okay. The exit's right out there. Oh. Somehow you blocked your bed. Well, So today I've set up a computer program to give me random questions for like a Q&A type thing. Ah, shoot, I forgot to change my skin. There it is. So, here's the checklist. It's called the checklist program, don't worry about it. It's a Python thing, yep. Okay, so, favorite board game. Alright, favorite board game. My favorite board game at the moment? That's not a board game though, hang on. Scrabble? Is Scrabble a board game? I like Scrabble. Scrabble is fun. Pick one, meat or fish. Oops, I moved the window. Fish. I don't really like meat. I'm trying to be more pescatarian. Okay, can you dance? Not well, no. Are you religious? I'm spiritual, not religious. Do you have a best friend? If so, then who? Not really, but I'm pretty close with this bee named Bunny. Do you like roller coasters? I remember in my older videos I said specifically that I don't like roller coasters. That has not particularly changed. Not much, anyway. Like, I guess the answer is no, I don't still. But like, I'm not completely opposed to them. Pick one, chicken or beef? Chicken, I don't really like beef that much. Are you a good cook? I know how to cook scrambled eggs, and I like making barbecue sauce in the microwave. And I can make a pretty good strawberry salad. But no, I'm not a good cook. Do you write poetry? I do, and I did since about 2012. I think I might have done it before then, but 2012 is the earliest that I have an actual archive or like evidence, like a picture of me doing poetry. So yeah, I guess I do write poetry. Can you swim? Technically I can swim. Who is your favorite person in modern history? I think Richard Feynman. That's probably going to be like my go-to answer, Richard Feynman. If you want to extend your definition of modern history a little bit, then Margaret Cavendish, the author of A Blazing World, she is one of the first female sci-fi writers. And this was published in 1666. So, yeah, when I say one of the first, I really mean one of the first. Would you rather have an American accent or a British accent? Well, let's see here. I'm not either of them, really. I'm Canadian, which means that I'm not British or American. I suppose if I had to choose one, then British, I guess. I mean, I sort of watched a lot of Mr. Maker, and Mr. Maker as a child, and I watch a lot of Doctor Who now, so that would make sense, I suppose. I mean, I guess the whole accent thing is sort of weird, isn't it? Like, because to an extent, everyone has an accent, right? I have an accent. It's Canadian by default. It's Canadian. It's not really an accent thing. I used to have a cleft palate, which means I couldn't pronounce some words, which means that I spoke sort of weirdly, you know? So that's not really an accent thing. It's really just more of, I couldn't speak like a normal person would, or like a normal person my age, right? So, do you believe in love at first sight? I guess no, because I'm not really romantically attracted to anyone. So I guess no. If you were a teacher, what subject would you teach? I think numerical analysis, because I would be able to make that one fun. When was the last time you felt you had a new lease on life? Honestly, after I sat down and really analyzed Cats Are Liquid, because it made me realize how much I was, I guess, isolating myself from the rest of the world. And how much my own personal life, my personal life story mirrored that of Lumi's. So yeah, after my analysis of Cats Are Liquid for a school assignment, that's a really weird place to have a personal revelation, right? But I think around that time is really, yeah, I think around that time. What star sign are you? Pisces. I am a Pisces. And my birthstone is amethyst. So I like amethyst. By the way, amethyst, not my favorite character in Steven Universe. My favorite character in Steven Universe, for the record, is Peridot. What's your full name and are you proud of it? Oh, that's an easy question. My full name is Julian Yen. You heard my middle name there, right? I don't have to repeat it? Good, okay, good. Am I proud of it? Yeah, sure. It is a name. What is your favorite game? Angry Birds. What flavor of tea do you enjoy? That's a weird question. What flavor of tea? I'm not opposed to orange pekoe, if that helps. Not opposed to orange pekoe. Kind of like orange pekoe. Yeah, that's my answer. Orange pekoe. I also like various herbal teas. Chamomile is one of my favorites. Lavender teas, I like lavender teas. Yeah. What was your least favorite subject in high school? I think I can say this since I finished it by the time this video comes out, but English. I don't really like English as a subject. Don't get me wrong, I've had some pretty cool English classes, it's just that I don't like English as a subject in school, because English is ultimately extremely confusing. I have English as my first language, but still, my point still stands. English is confusing. What was the last compliment you got? It's sometimes when you nail something right on the head the first time, there's really nothing that can be improved upon that. That is the last compliment I got. Did you drink last night? Yeah, so the thing about my dreams is that they're kind of an amalgamation of my memories. So they're like actual memories until something just goes terribly, horribly wrong and it derails. That's most of my dreams these days. Can you whistle? Sometimes. Would you ever consider living abroad? I mean, I guess, maybe. That might be fun, you know, living somewhere else, not Canada. Yeah, maybe. How often do you cut your nails? I assume this question means trim your nails. I trim my nails fairly often. What's your favorite public transport? I like trains. I sort of like the trains in Japan. Like those, I think they're called bullet trains. Those are really cool. I would really want to be on a double-decker bus like in Britain. Those look really cool. I mean, I know they're kind of commonplace in Britain, so it's not really all that special if you're British, but I've never been on one of those. I really want to. It looks fun. On a scale of 1 to 10, with 10 being the highest and 1 being the lowest, rate your fashion sense. 0. No, I'm kidding. 1. No, I'm kidding. 4? Are you a dog person, cat person? I'm a cat person. Not a cat person as in, as in, like a cat girl, cat boy, cat envy. I mean, I like cats more than I do dogs. What's your birthday? February 22nd, or as I like to call it, 222. What is your go-to outfit? Anything that's sort of just comfortable for me to wear. I like comfy clothes. Would you rather lock yourself in your house or in your car? What do you prefer, Windows or Mac? Linux. I prefer Linux. Short hair or long hair? Medium? Like, nothing that goes past my shoulders right now. I don't want it too long, don't want it too short either. It's just kind of in the middle ground. Okay, now I can't say middle ground without thinking of motos, god damn it. What was your favorite subject in high school? I mean, currently it's calculus. Well, you're more of an artistic or mathematic person. I like both. I guess mathematics. More analytically minded, if that makes any sense. I mean, I don't really subscribe to the whole left brain, right brain thing. Like, you can only be one or the other. You can't be both. Because people do, like, kind of do both at different parts of their life. Like, we're not stereotypes, right? We're not stereotypes of human beings. We like, different people, like, sure, they major in different things, but, like, every person, like, has, like, both aspects to some degree, right? What other languages do you speak? French, Spanish a little bit, and I'm learning Tokipoda. I'm also learning Latin, more importantly. Arguably. What do you find yourself always procrastinating? Most things. How and where do you prefer to study? At home? Like, I like working in libraries, the thing is, or bookstores, the thing is I get distracted really easily and go down, like, weird rabbit holes. I have the same behavior on Wikipedia. What color is your bedroom carpet? White-ish. It's pale white. Meaning behind your YouTube name. It is my name. Well, I can actually explain that one a tiny bit further. Back in the olden days, not the olden days, like, in the olden days of the internet, if you wanted to post a comment, you needed to have a Google Plus account. So I signed up to Google Plus using my actual name like an idiot. That's, like, the reason why that's, like, my YouTube name is the exact same. Because I thought you had to be completely honest on the internet. Oh ho ho, how naive I was. I'm gonna cover it anyway. Don't use your real name on the internet. What's the next question? Do you love history? Do you have high grades in history classes? I had a 97 in history, which is weird because I don't really like history. It's very tragic most of the time, what you study in history classes. It's very, very tragic. What is on the walls of the room you are in? I have a Nintendo decal that's been there forever, and some Snoopy decals on the wall. I also have a really big owl painting that I got from, not local store. I went somewhere a little bit further, downtown area. Got a really nice owl painting because I asked my parents, hey, there's a art shop, can we buy one thing? Can we buy something? And it's like, oh yeah, you can buy one thing. So I picked out that really nice owl painting, and it's been there ever since. And I love that owl painting. I also have a framed poster for Interstellar, the movie Interstellar. And I also have two posters that I haven't really put up anywhere, but I own them. One of them is a Vocaloid. I believe it's Rin and Miku. And I have one, I think, of the Canadian flag. No, it's the geographical map of Canada. How many countries have you been to? Hong Kong, which I'm going to count as a separate country from China. Hong Kong, Taiwan, Japan, and the United States. And in Canada, obviously, but those are the four I've been to. Pick one, Monopoly or chess? Chess. Do you have any birthmarks? If so, where? Yes, I have a dot, like a dot on my hand. Like, if you follow my thumb, my like the tip of my thumb, and go down to my wrist, like, do right down, there's where I have a dot there. I also have stripes on my thighs due to how I was born. It's the skin, like, compression, something like that. It's where they were wrinkled up and they were stretched out, and I just have marks there now. If it were possible, would you change your, well, I'm gonna just put that question on the screen right now. I mean, it is possible for the second... Excuse me. It is possible for the second one. Probably. Excuse me. Probably. Can you solve a Rubik's Cube? No. What do you often find yourself thinking about when you are alone? Depression? Do you have a tattoo? No. Do you sleep with the lights on or off? I sleep with night light, but that's because I'm scared of like tripping on something or like hitting the wall when I get up in the middle of the night. When I inevitably get up in the middle of the night to get my drink or go to the washroom or something, I might either A, hit something, or B, if I'm being too careful, wander around in circles without getting anywhere. So, yeah. What's your favorite flower? I'm kind of impartial to orchids. I like orchids. Lilacs are great. Dahlia is a pretty good flower. What's the other one called? The oxeye daisy. Those ones are great. I really like lilacs. Lavender is great. Yeah, I just like a lot of flowers. What's the other one called? Morning glories. I like morning glories. What's under your bed? I have a box of Lego. If you ever had a nickname, what was it? In grade 3, we had to create nicknames for each other. And, well, we had to create nicknames for ourselves. Right. And the one that was suggested to me was Money, because my last name is Yen, which is Japanese currency. The one I ended up going with was Platypus. And in French class, we had to create nicknames for ourselves, but in French. So I went with Jacques, because I thought it was a fun name. And my friend came up with Erico Volant. Erico Volant, which means flying bean, which I love. That is amazing. Do you eat meat? Not often, but yes. I just don't like the taste of most meats. Oh. What nonprofit do you believe in supporting? The Trevor Project. Describe yourself in a single sentence. I have no idea what I'm doing. Are you an extrovert? I'm an introvert. Who would you tell first if you found a dead body in your myself, because I would have to walk myself through what exactly I'm processing. Who has left the most impact on your life? Stephen Hawking, because Stephen Hawking's book was one of the, specifically, I have a book that's both A Brief History of Time and Universe in a Nutshell. That's just, like, in one big book. And, like, looking at the equations and the diagrams and, like, space, really, is one of the defining factors that got me really interested in physics and math. Do you love fishing? If yes, then why? I don't like fishing in real life because it's icky and disgusting. But fishing in Minecraft is quite nice. And fishing in Stardew Valley is oddly both relaxing and challenging at the same time. It's wonderful. Like, it's not as easy as in Minecraft where you just throw something, wait, and then you collect it. In Stardew Valley, you throw something, wait, and then you have to pull, you have to reel it in at different intensities to try to make sure you catch the fish, and it's great. I love it. But real fishing, no. Whose fictional wardrobe do you want most? The Doctor. Their wardrobe, just like, you can range with something as mundane as the 8th Doctor's costume, like, relatively mundane, like, Victorian outfit, as, like, the 8th Doctor or the 1st Doctor, but then you have, like, more kind of bizarre, but, like, still grounded and casual things, like, the 11th Doctor with his bow tie and fez, or the 4th Doctor with a really long scarf, or the 13th Doctor with that, the striped shirt and, like, overly long waistcoat. Like, that's great. What is your favorite drink? Earl Grey tea. That's a really specific answer, but Earl Grey tea. I also kind of like cranberry ginger ale, which is what I'm drinking right now. What physical activity do you enjoy doing? I don't do it anymore, but I really like hand sewing. Hand sewing is kind of fun for me to do. Oh, also, I make my own bracelets. So if you see me wearing a bracelet in the video, I made that myself. It's really fun. Would you rather live in a rural area or in the suburbs? Rural areas. What is your favorite candle scent? Lavender. Or like the one that they call like winter warmth or whatever, like those like the scent of winter, whatever that means. Those are good, like a fall and winter scents. To what extent do you trust people? Enough. What is one guilty pleasure you enjoy too much to give up? I'm gonna skip that one for right now. Pick one. Free healthcare or free education? Free healthcare is already a thing, so free education. What's your favorite fairy tale? Humpty Dumpty, because it's a mystery. What on earth Humpty Dumpty is? Have you ever been featured in... Oh god. Have you ever been featured in the news? Yes, I have. Editor, put that up on the screen right now. I've had to remove the personal information, but yeah, I have. What's your pet's name? I don't have a pet. I don't know why I put this question in here. What song do you love the most? I did not proofread these questions. At the moment, Never Meant to Know by Tally Hall, Isle Unto Thyself by Miracle Musical, or Medicare Musicare. Eleanor Rigby. I have a soft spot for Eleanor Rigby by the Beatles. Yeah. What medical conditions do you have? Anxiety? Have you ever met someone famous? I have met Colm Wilkinson, which I figured that not a lot of people know who that is for some reason. So look Colm Wilkinson up on Wikipedia. I met that guy. And that was amazing. That was absolutely amazing. Do you spell the color as gray or gray? Gray with an E or gray with an A? I spell it either way, depending on how I feel, but most of the time with an E. What sport do you like? Chess boxing. I like watching chess boxing. It's an exciting sport. What's your IQ? 46. Would you rather live in ancient Greece or ancient Rome? I feel like ancient Rome was when all the empires were starting up. Like, I'm not a history major, so I don't really know. Ancient Rome feels like all the empires starting up there and a lot of mutiny. Ancient Greece feels like the time where there's a lot of thinking, like standing around and thinking about stuff. So, ancient Greece. When did you cry last time? Last week, I think. Are you named after someone? No. What is your favorite animal? A platypus. I also like pigs and cows and axolotls and bees. What is your favorite color? At the moment, it's like the dark purple of Virgil's coats from Sandor Sides, or like Yuri's hair. So purple. My answer is purple. Pick one. Vanilla, chocolate. Chocolate. I actually prefer rose water, but that's a different discussion. What piece of technology could you not live without? Skip that question for right now. What are you reading right now? Dom Casmurro by, I forgot the author's name. Dom Casmurro by Joaquin Maria Machado de Assis. I probably butchered that name, but oh well. It was written in 1899, and it is kind of like a fictional biography about like jealousy. So it's like the memoirs of a person, essentially. Other than that, I'm reading the Doctor Who Target novel series. How many boyfriends or girlfriends have you had? Again, I really didn't screen this. None. Can you do a split? No. Which Home Alone movie is your favorite? While I personally think that the first one is better than the second one, the second one I just like more. Which world events are really troubling to you? Global warming. What do you celebrate in winter? I celebrate Christmas and Hanukkah. Do you like scary movies? No. Do you sing in the shower? I mean, who doesn't? Oh, the inbox is empty. Okay, so let's rerun through some of the older questions. Okay, let's go back to the ones I skipped. What piece of technology could you not live without? Probably books. Like, I know everything's online now, but it feels so much better to hold something physical. What color is your bedroom carpet? White. I thought I already answered this one. What really makes you angry? Or people misunderstanding things to the point of absurdity, right? I'm not gonna give examples because I'm not one to put myself into drama. This one. Probably something just beginning with J still, because the rest of my family has, well, the rest of my siblings have a J first name, and then a middle name and a last name, you know, so something beginning with J, probably. How often do you skip breakfast? More often than I'd like to admit. What is your greatest achievement in high school? Not there yet. Excuse me. What is one guilty pleasure you enjoy too much to give up? Reading the SCP Foundation. It gives me nightmares a lot of the time, but it's just so interesting. Oh, the inbox is empty. Oh, there's nothing to transfer. Okay, so we've gone through all of the questions. Good. Great. So that is for that. That is the Q&A. Hope you enjoyed. So I may have accidentally tamed a horse and just so happened to have the saddle for it and horse armor for it, so, you know, I have a horse now. That's fun. Oh, it's not nighttime somehow. Do not the same thing, right? Okay. Yeah, I need to complete this map, but I'm not doing any more resource gathering. So, horse is probably the best way to do this. I was just trying to eat a piece of bread and then I accidentally tamed a horse, so oh well. Not complaining. So what's the highest I can jump? It looks like 3 blocks, if I actually timed this correctly. Yeah, okay, so 3 blocks is the answer to that. So I finally named the horse, but also something more pressing has come up. Aha! Do people still get that reference by the time you see this? I don't know. It's just kind of fun to do, you know? That torch right there. Aha! That's great. Oh my goodness, that is trippy. Anyway, horse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. So it's October. No, don't worry, I'm not gonna blow anything up. It's the 11th Doctor. Yeah. Try to A, recreate Matt Smith's look, but also B, try to make it look like something I would actually make with my actual wardrobe, because I have dressed up as Matt Smith before, not Matt Smith. I've dressed up as the 11th Doctor for Halloween before, in real life. Last year. The year before that, I believe it was the 2nd Doctor, and the year before that, it was the 9th Doctor. You know what I hate the most about high school? It's how there were so many people who just cry for attention all over social media. Like, do you really think that's the best way to get people to care about you? Broadcasting how horrible you think your life is? Splashing water on your eyes and taking selfies while pretending to cry? Writing bad poems that imply you're thinking about killing yourself? I mean, it's difficult because they're not exactly aware that they're faking it. They're just so wrapped up in their delusions that they don't even realize that they want attention. Look, I think that if someone is truly depressed, They won't even bother telling the world about it. People suffering from depression don't want attention because they've already given up on the inside. Their feeling of worthlessness is so overwhelming that they don't even want people to tell them otherwise. Well, I shouldn't be generalizing. After all, depression comes in many forms. You don't struggle with depression or anything like that, do you? Because you, too, have people who want to save your life. Maybe they don't express it every day, but, maybe they don't know how to. Man, humans are complicated. Welcome to the show. Why hello, this is my show and I like to dance like this. Welcome to the show. Why hello, this is my show. I take off my pants like this. Let me preface this by saying I'm not a speedrunner. I don't know the tactics for going into a bastion correctly. So this is going to be painful for any speedrunners watching, or any amateur speedrunners watching. This is going to be painful to watch. Oh, hi! If I don't make it this time, let's just pretend that this never happened, okay? Just cut it out of the video, pretend like absolutely nothing happened here. I'm Flowey the... Ooh, boy. It's come to the point where I'm just calling back to previous segments. I don't have a chest plate anymore, which is terrifying. Once I open that chest, it's gonna be really difficult for me to get out of this. So, pig stab, good. Rain, I said that completely incorrectly. I did not set this up correctly. Wow. How unprofessional of me. I could get some gold. But you know what? Pig stab is good. I like that song. I said nothing interesting was going to happen, and I was correct because this chest has already been looted because of this gravel tower right here. Because I've already been to this bastion. So the gravel strategy, I think, is the best way to go about this. To collect the gold here. Because quite frankly, gravel allows me to... Quite frankly, gravel allows me to drop blocks down. That's very useful. Not much going on today, just trying to get some levels back, and that's it. Because I have work today. I have schoolwork I need to do, so I can't just, do this the whole day. Alright, so as I've still got some work I need to do, I've just set up this little place here for the stalactite thing. Let me show you that. Hang on. So this is just the stalactite farm thing. Because I still have work I need to do, so I'm just going to sit here, like AFK here. So I just left for dinner and I've come back. Oh god, sorry, it's really laggy when I first start recording here. I didn't actually expect this to work, but it did. I just, like, left this out, and these cauldrons have powdered snow in them. So that's pretty cool. They don't really have space inside of the ice base itself, so I'll just put it on the outside, like right here. I straight up did not expect this to work. Okie doke, I accidentally found a mine shaft, so I found some glowberries, and I have no idea what those do, but, because I know that that's a new feature, but in, like, the update. But, once again, I have no idea what that does, so, yeah. Also, free minecart and free chest, so I'll take it. That's good. A skelly boy. Or girl. I don't... Skeleton gender is, kind of tough. Or skelly in me. That's actually a fun thing to say. I'm just here to collect iron, really. Coal is secondary. Mostly iron first. Yeah, I did not expect to find a mine shaft, but I did, so, well. So I'm gonna embark on a kind of bigger project here. And it's kind of funny, I think, but, in order to do that, I'm gonna have to do something that I haven't done in a good old long while. Try. This is painful. I'm gonna start taking damage, but don't worry about that. It's fine. Wow, I have a lot of things in here. Oh, right, I still have armor on. I'll keep that on me. Beep, 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 bop. So yeah, I'm gonna do some journaling. Sorry, forgot I had to censor that. Let me check on the bees. How are the bees doing? It's probably nighttime, actually, so... Well, not noon time. Well, not the right time. Hi, Cass. How are you doing? Good, good. Can I say something? I feel as if the inherent tonal shift, from the second intermission, was it the second from the second intermission to, like, right now, that, right, that's better. I feel like the inherent tonal shift in the fact that, that part happened, the entirety of what, like, Act 3 happened? I don't know what I'm calling this. That means so that we can't exactly go back to this being about Minecraft. And I guess in essence it really isn't supposed to be. I guess in essence that beating the Ender Dragon isn't supposed to be the main goal of this. I don't know what the main goal is supposed to be, but I guess it's not that. And the fact that this video is self-referential, the fact that it refers to itself as a video, or I refer to itself as a video, I don't know, it's getting a little bit tiring, and I've been editing the video. I'm up to the Q&A section. That was, I think, about 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago I filmed that. I'm having trouble, I guess, reconciling the fact that I'm editing a video while I'm still recording it, and that I have to pretend like that's not happening. I have to hide some facts from the audience. And that I guess that's good, right? Like, I'm not gonna have a mental breakdown in front of the camera. That would be, like, I have done that before, but I've cut those parts out because that is just tragic to watch. But what I've failed to really notice is that because I've done that, that makes this inherently disingenuous, right? The fact that I have to edit things out because it would make it not flow well makes it disingenuous. So, like, I feel, I don't know, I just kind of feel bad, right? Like, I don't really know what I'm doing with this series or any of it, really, because, you know, Minecraft survival is sort of a new thing for me. Like, I don't really do this kind of thing often, and it's just kind of weird for me to do, right? I don't know. I don't. Sorry, I'm having trouble expressing myself right now. I feel as though. No, you don't. You don't want to hear that. That's not interesting. That makes the video boring. I feel like there's a lot of things that I want to say, but I can't because of the physical restrictions of the video and, like, you know, what the video inherently is or is not, and oh no, I'm stuck within the narrative bounds of what I am or am not allowed to do. I'm sort of sad. I'm not doing very well, okay? I'm not doing very well. Just gonna outright say it. I'm not doing great. I'm not doing great. It's not Minecraft. It's everything. It's everything together. It's everything all at once, and I'm not doing great. And there's nothing I can do about it. So, yeah, if you've noticed in past sequences that I'm a little bit more drab, or my voice isn't as enthusiastic as it was at the start, because I've went through all that old footage recently, and I've noticed that I was far more open to the idea of a casual Minecraft in the beginning, but now it's just, it feels more like a burden, more of an obligation to finish it than anything else. Is this what content creation feels like? I'm just so out of it. I just don't. I don't. And I feel like, if I leave this, unaddressed, if I just pretend like everything is just hunky-dory, right, that's the expression, right, hunky-dory, then that just feel wrong, because it's not. It absolutely is not. And just pretending like it is disingenuous in its nature. Right, so I just felt like I needed to address that. I just felt the need to just say outright that. And yeah, I am definitely less enthusiastic than I was in the beginning. Even looking back at the older segments, I found that I had a lot more fun and I got a lot more done. Like in the first 6 minutes of this video, you can see I got so much done. And now it feels like I'm prolonging and just making every single part of it way longer than it needs to be. And I don't know why that is, and I hate this. Casual Minecraft is something that I'm supposed to be proud of, and I don't know how I can be. It's all just... I don't know how to express myself anymore. I do not. I feel like everything is terrible, and it gets more terrible the longer this goes on. I know it's typical teenage rhetoric, but like, that's how I'm feeling, okay? Okay, that's it. Bye. So I created a phantom collection chamber thing. I saw a phantom found it. What? I made a phantom collection thing, which I found based on a tutorial, and I can't hit anything. Now there's one key flaw with this, and it's that there's no way to collect any of these. So, I'm trying to work that out right now. Find a way to collect these so that it's not horrifically difficult to do anything. Oh, also it's a thunderstorm, so it's not ideal. But I think, where on earth is my pickaxe? I think I can just dig a wall like into the side of this because I know where it. Okay. Where did the other one go? Oh, here's the phantom membrane. Sorry, hang on. Okay. I'm still missing one block, and I have no idea what out there it is. Yeah, the fact that I said that I can't go in water was a lie. I can go in water. I prefer not to. For this exact reason. Actually, that's the reason why. To know we are beyond the bow. Use a ridge to show it's perfectly clear. So I have a name tag. So you can see that some of the axolotls have been despawning, which is sort of an issue. So I'm just gonna, oh, oops. Just gonna, there we go. I don't have a fishing rod on me, I just need to pick up a fishing rod. Good. And, I can continue fishing. Yeah, no, there used to be 2 here, and before that there used to be, like, 3 here, and they've just been disappearing for no good reason, and I don't know why. Oh, wait! Wow, there was just a creeper there. It's gonna check the, That's a lot of cacti. Yeah, this one was very efficient. Anyway, you know, I actually can't, I can't wait to show you the thing that I'm working on in the background. Oh, it's gonna be so cool. Okay, so, right, yeah, that. I should probably go out exploring for, I just need to do a little bit of resource gathering. So I guess pick a direction and then start going in that direction. So these bees have been stuck right here for about half an hour, which is concerning. what's more concerning is that it's actually, if you check the time, night. It's the night cycle. And they've legitimately just been stuck here for half an hour. So, that's weird. Anyway. Okay, so I figured out what the problem was. It's basically that since the bee should be technically in the hive, it doesn't register that it's not in the hive and just goes into the pollination animation instead. So what I did with one of the bees is just I pushed it into the hive so that it would correctly notice that it's actually in the hive and not directly underneath it. With these two, it's going to be a tiny bit more difficult because they're basically right here. So I actually had to push it out, right? With the bottom one, it's going to be a little bit tricky, but basically you can push them out of place. But I was told by like every source I could find that axolotls who were picked up by a water bucket and placed back down again would not despawn. And now my axolotls are gone, and it's just Asuka. So I'm back for another round of phantom farming thing. Should probably get some armor on. Let's get those two on because. Yeah, that works. I don't know how long it's been since I've, hey Asuka. Well, yesterday I did some Stardew Valleys. That was fun. Yeah. Some paper, need the cartography table, and then after that I can just bring that with me. Oh, so I do need the Silk Touch pickaxe, is what I'm trying to say then. Yep, just smelting some stuff, exploring a tiny bit. Dishes, players. Okay, there we go. Ah, okay, what time is it? Oh, okay, good. Time to go out adventuring. Wait, no, hang on. So, yeah, I know it looks bad. You know, tilling up the floor like this. Sorrel's over there. I'm just, putting in a little thing for, horse exploring. So that, yeah, I'm okay-ish at redstone, so I sort of know what I'm doing. It's just that I don't have a whole lot of space to do it. So, yeah, that's kind of slight issue there. Is it right there? Stays open for a little while, and then... Nice! Okay! I just loaded into the world and Savel has disappeared. So I guess the very fact of me being on a boat crashed the game. This is awkward, huh? Not down by the weight of the world, it's fine. I need to start taking my medication again. It's stuck right here. Anyway, it's a small little area set up here for that exact reason and that reason alone. And we're going around, and we're almost back at the perimeter, and once we reach there, I'm going to stop and actually do my work. No, I have been doing my work in between this, it's just, I really need a break. Well, I don't, but like, I just feel really unmotivated. Oh, and we've reached it. Okay, let me just, go to a good safe location. You know what? Here in the middle of this field seems like a good save location, so I'm just gonna so I just found this, which is apparently a ruined portal just submerged in the ground. I would say I've never seen something like this before, but the thing is I have seen something like this before in a different world. So I don't really feel like playing today, so just yeah, see you tomorrow. So this is weird. Somehow won't stop doing this. I'm not even in jump mode, see, like, this jump mode doesn't even really probably work. I'm just kind of bouncing. So I don't exactly know what caused this. I'm not exactly pressing any buttons, it's just... So the wonderful thing about bridging over here might have a small issue, and that's pillagers. You can see that over there. Okay, so... And back across, it's like one of those weird math problems. Right, no, I can think of one time I turned the position off, but... To be fair, that's kind of more of an Easter egg for you to find when you get the world download. If I make a world download, I don't know if I will. Probably will, though, just like for fun. Right? Oh, here's my big old arrow. Callback? Did I leave this part in the video? I do not remember, but I don't think I've ever really went a route that shows off this arrow being here. Because that's been there since, what? I think May? Sorry, am I recording? Yeah, I am. Okay, sorry. God, I'm tired. Follow my instructions, swim in the direction of my voice. Hear my voice, of my voice, hear my voice. La la la, la la la, la la la, la la la. There's kings in distant cities who rule the persons and make them happy, and we won't. Seconds tick like borders whenever you don't call. Does it seem like that where you are? Wherever it is you are, does it seem like that where you are? Oh yeah, 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 yeah. There is an oakwood slab bridge here, which means very clearly I've been here before, and also very clearly I've never taken a horse up here before, because it's a one block wide bridge, not a 2-block wide bridge. Must be one of my older travels, I guess. I have stumbled upon something very interesting. There's just stuff here. There's legitimately just stuff here, and I don't know how this happened, and I don't know how all of this got here, and this is confusing for me. What is this world? Oh my god. Give it a second to load. So I found a bridge again. I don't know why I keep making bridges like this. I just have them everywhere, which is kind of gonna be funny for the world download. I keep talking about that. I don't actually know if I'm gonna make a world download, because I don't entirely know how to set up one, but I imagine it's just the same as my current backups, just like a Google Drive link or something. I don't know. Thinking about it. You know, I'm a very non-committal person, but I really want to send an appeal to the main office about Halloween costumes. Now you might be thinking, is Halloween costumes actually the hill you want to die on? And to that I say, yes. I've been noticing that my voice has been fluctuating a lot recently. I can't possibly think of a reason why. What on earth is that? It's probably just a tree, but what? Oh. So I guess it's occurred to me right now that, in the loot that I collected, this map is identical to this map. So I previously explored the entire area and died. And that's what happened before. Now you might be saying to yourself, why does Oscar look different in like later segments? Or, and to that I say, no, and I resent the question. we interrupt this portion to find you another brown panda. If I sound less enthusiastic this time, Okay, so if this is what I think it is, I like golden iron. Spend every dollar at the liquor shop. Probably should have made sure that the software was safe before going in here, but ah well. Seriously, the second I stop recording, something interesting happens. Alright, well, I used to have a bow on me. I don't anymore, but I used to. Yeah, there's one over there. What are the chances? That's rhetorical, don't actually calculate the chances of that happening. It's kind of funny going around here, and stumbling upon old things that I built. Like, that was very clearly me. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Okay, I really need to... Hang on. Where's the... Yeah, don't need it in my hand anymore, so why... I'm going the wrong direction. It's that direction, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Hey, hey! Doing a little bit of sorting today. Just some sorting of items around. Because I collected a whole lot of things, right? Yeah, so I have a full set of diamond over here, but it's not enchanted, so that's something I want to work on. Maybe enchanting some of that for, like, the full Ender Dragon fight thing. Anyway, so this is how the map looks so far. I'd say it's looking pretty good. You can see just random lines across. That's because I built multiple bridges and just, yeah, so. But, there's the, sorry, hang on. Sorry, I think there's something in my eye. Hang on. I think I got it. Anyway, that's that. I wanted to... Oh, this anvil's almost broken. That's fine. I could try to fight the Wither before this. Like, that might be an option. Try to find and fight the Wither. Maybe, that's like a side challenge I could basically do. I could go to the Nether Fortress, get some skulls and do that, but I don't really feel like doing that right now. So I'll look back on the checklist to see if there's anything I need to do before going to fight the Ender Dragon, but I think exploring and preparing for the Ender Dragon fight is basically all I have left on the list to do. I'm slowly finding for bread and I don't know what I'm doing. I think I'm gonna do some low level enchants before going outside. So, wrong thing. I think I want to try and make a creeper farm. I'm gonna need a lot of materials to do so, though, so... please note that the chain of events starting from October 26th onwards are going to happen slightly differently. Because... Sorry, I'm eating gummies right now. Because my world got corrupted again, and this was the last working save, which is ironic, because this one is in fact named Possibly Corrupted. Okay, so I've gotten some work on the creeper farm. I don't know if this design is even going to work at all, but I'm just testing it out, and I'm just removing the torches right now. Okay, so there's that. Just gonna put down a slab so I can monitor it, but that's basically all that the slab is there for, just for monitoring purposes. I think I might actually have hit something, because the creeper's not close enough to explode, and the skeleton is far enough so that I can actually... Okay, hang on. You two duke it out. I'm just gonna... Thank you. I may or may not have run out of food, but kill chamber. It's not great if there's more than one skeleton, I've noticed. You basically need to just maneuver around these 4 directions. Oh yeah, there's something stopping me from getting that down. Like I said, it's not very good if there's more than one skeleton. So we're trying this again. Okay. And they should be able to shoot me theoretically. Yep. Mall. Do I have a save of this? I'm gonna check if I have a save of this world. Hang on. I need to exit the game again. Oh my god, I felt so numb. Look at me. Yeah, so I set up a, sorry. So today, I just set up a farm here because I realized that every single area needs a farm. So just like the ravine, I set up a farm here so that I can not starve. Alright, what on earth is this? This must have been one of the things that I just made. Right, so I'm kind of unprepared and sort of in danger, but that's okay. Question mark. I don't have a crafting table on me. I just realized. Oh god. Have I been here before? Well, I'm gonna run out of stuff really quickly here. Oh, there is another chest over here. Oh, hi. Hello. Yes, please don't come over here. You know, I think it's always nice to have a reminder of why you're alive. Because living isn't just about the good parts. There's also the bad parts. The adversities that you inevitably face. The struggles. And the struggle, the risk is really what makes life so beautiful. Because sure, if you wanted to, you could lock yourself away forever and not face the challenges of day-to-day life. But that wouldn't really be living, would it? Hey, so, it's not actually October 31st when I'm recording this. This is October 29th. I just wanted to tell you that out of the 30 previous costumes that I've worn in the past many segments, I actually picked one to be in real life. Can you guess which one it is? Right? Very waiting as of right now, but I just like this. I like this costume. It works. It's great. Here's a photo from school that I cropped out to not reveal any identifying information. Okay, not a very good time to have it lag, so, a second. Right, so I found a ravine. Nilinasin tasong tempo Sinaulin pa ka nga Litawaan pa Taso sinaawin Pilin po na. So now I'm on my journey home, and I'm just going to use the bridges that I've already made because I'm lazy. Now, I don't remember, is this one of the bridges I made on my own, or is this one of the bridges I made with Savo? I don't actually know. I think this is one of the ones I made on my own, but I have no idea. Okay, my first and probably only time in which I survived being put straight into lava. That was terrifying. Axolotls! Oh my god. Alright, I need to get up somehow, so. Oh my god. There's a lot of gravel here, and it's making me very scared. Oh boy. Okay, so, time crunch. Make sure they don't die before I do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You spin me right round, baby, right round. I don't know why I keep coming back to that joke. It's kind of funny, though. Now, why are you collecting an axolotl? I don't know, reminds me of someone. Some pretty important, I'd reckon. How many of these am I gonna find? How many of these am I gonna find? That's good. Don't really feel like doing this again. You know, like, I don't really, like, I really don't. I would hate to have to go into, like, a raid right now, right? You know, it's not really in me to be this violent, right, you know? So no. Absolutely not. I was going to, just go back, to get the other map, but it turns out there are more pillagers. So this is annoying. I have mining fatigue now, apparently, because there is an, ocean temple right over there. Why are there pillagers everywhere? Okay, I guess I'll do the joke again. Let's do the joke again. Okay. This is troublesome. Don't know what that's about. For some reason I still get cave noises in my base, and I don't know why. Oh, by the way, while I have this up, I'd like to point something out. So you know the snowflake that's been up on the ceiling? Let me show you, hang on. There's nothing there anymore. There's literally nothing there at this point. There's nothing up there. It's just a dangling piece of thread. Devil Town is colder in the summertime. I'm being chased by a million different things, so that's fine. I just need to get to... Is that a village? I can't see. It's not... No, nope, nope, nope. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. What? Why? Why are you here? Savo, come on. Savo... No, don't let that discourage you. Just, like, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Not you, come on. Just come on. Yep, there are pillagers everywhere. Let's just ignore them, actually, so... I think that's a witch. Let's just ignore her, actually, or him, actually. Just ignore everything, you know. Sawville, by the way, in case you don't know, Sawville is not coming with me to the end. Actually, Asuka, Cass, Savo, none of them are coming to me, coming with me to the end. It's just unsafe for them to be there. It's also unsafe for me to be there, but, you know, I'm a masochist. I mean, I'm not a masochist. I'm totally not a masochist. I swear. You know, the good thing about not being monetized is I don't have to worry about demonetization, because I can't be demonetized if I wasn't monetized in the first place. And, you know, there's no fear of your channel being deleted, which, you know, might happen anyway. Have you forgotten so soon? People making more people. Yeah, so I'm wearing a nice bow today. Oh. Okay, I think that's far enough. Just, isn't that nice? Doesn't that look nice? That little... It's based off of the one I have in real life. I need to move, probably. You know what? I'm getting a lot of Skyblock flashbacks right now. So, remember how I mentioned this was a terrible idea? Well, thank goodness I saved those crossbows from the, from the pillagers. I mean, most of them are basically broken, but, you know. Oh, you need 2 hands to operate a crossbow. I forgot about that, yeah. Okay. Oh my goodness, just, like, stay away. Basically, is the message I'm trying to send with this. Oh my god. How did you get a direct hit on me? Jesus Christ. Hey. Okay, so bad news on my way back. Bad news, Bastion. Good news, I've been here before. I think you've seen this recently, actually. Near the end of October, I think. Oh, we're... Yep, pretty close. Muka to blobs nice, gimme not crude dice, lumping go flying in time. King our bird drums, Wapner both new songs, chocos last spinos in mine. Evil ga ngota potato bonky. Hashtag dong tam, oh ho 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 ho. Ngabadam diving, dividend, shiva, ovens, dive over. Ngabadam diving, ngabadam, shiva, oven, dive, badadam da. Oh, and also I did a little bit of renovations. You can notice the ceiling is actually fully paved now, but, you know, that's really it. I didn't really renovate anything else. Oh god. I need new boots, I think. Often I'm upset that I cannot fall in love, but I guess this was stress of falling out of it. Are you tired of me yet? I'm a little sick right now, but I swear, when I'm ready I'll fly us out of here. I'll cut my hair. To make you stare. I'll hide my chest and I'll figure out a way to get us out of here. So I found a treasure map. Sorry, I sound so tired all the time. I'm really not that tired, I promise. Have you realized that, like, I think I've found, like, a treasure map, like, 4 times total in this entire thing. Like, the video started with me finding a treasure map, and it's, like, one of the very late scenes is just me with a treasure map. I find there's something, I don't know, kind of beautifully poetic about that. You might be saying to yourself, but baked potatoes aren't vegan, and this number one at the point I want to raise. I never said my character in Minecraft was vegan. I said my character in Minecraft is vegetarian. And the second point I'm going to bring up is, yes, they are. Because they're just potatoes. If you don't put anything inside of them, like butter or sour cream, then yes, they are vegan. Also, potato skin tastes really good, and I will fight you on that point. Now, I know what you might be thinking. You're just stalling for time, aren't you? You're just stalling because you don't want to beat the Ender Dragon. And if you thought that, you're right. It's not that I don't want to beat the Ender Dragon, it's that I don't want this to end so quickly. So I'm thinking, I don't care what the comments say or what your opinion is. What I'm going to do after this, probably, no definite plan quite yet, probably what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave for another 9 months, and do a modded version of this. Just put some mods onto, my casual Minecraft world, or at least like a copy of my Minecraft world, my casual Minecraft world, and see what kind of kooky hijinks I can get into, like with mods and stuff. Because I actually don't oppose the idea of modded Minecraft, because I think I've always said that Minecraft playthroughs are boring. Even in this video, I've said that Minecraft playthroughs are boring. Play that clip. So if you notice that Minecraft playthroughs are really quite boring if you're not commentating through them or, you know, improvising, like, actual, like, dramatic or comedic stuff to it. Like, like, the base game is kind of boring to watch another person play. Have you noticed that? But, like, I don't know. I'm just, like, I've spent, on and off, quite a significant amount of time on this one world. And apart from like a world download, I'm not entirely sure like what else I can like do for the audience, right? Like, how else can I make this entertaining? Because right now it's really boring. I'm just stalling for time, because I don't want to beat the Ender Dragon, and I know what you're here for is to watch me beat the Ender Dragon. So I'm not entirely sure what to do on that front. No, sorry, I just need to check my settings a second here. Yeah, so, I'm just working on the thing I want to, the secret thing right now a little bit. Sorry, wait, hang on. It's, I made a lot of differently colored terracotta, so, yeah, hang on. Alright, so I've turned off coordinates, and let me just check real quick. Yep, I can still get achievements on this, so, I just had to make sure that, if I turned off, coordinates, that it wouldn't stop me from getting achievements, and it doesn't, which is good. Obviously, it's not the full one, because usually there's like a, well, actually, I'm not going to spoil it. There's something else that's here. If you haven't watched the Skywalk video, then a lot of this is going to not make a whole lot of sense. But, yeah, this is what the early versions of the Skywalk world looked like. Here's that cobblestone generator and the little adjustment I made to it. You can see that little jungle thing on the side. You know I'm stalling. And you know that as long as I keep stalling, we're not going to finish the video. You and I both know that. I guess it's time to defeat the Ender Dragon. So, Cass, I'm gonna leave for a while. It's gonna be a while, quite a long while, before I return, but I will return. Okay? Got that? Okay. Oh, what about Savo and Asuka? I've already said bye to them off screen. I have a Discord notification and I'm just ignoring it, so time to go in. See, I told you this was a good idea. I told you I had a plan. Not a very good plan, mind you, but I have a plan. I have some wood, some wool, some of this stuff. This is really for after. If I want to make a flying machine to go to, places. Yeah, so it's time for the Ender Dragon fight. So basically, what my plan is to do is I want to go across the thing, and then I'm going to do the slabadoo up deep da. I'm simply like, this is hi. Yeah, I know. Ender Dragon fight. Very exciting. But I'm just cutting in here to talk about the state of reality on the internet, because personally I think that's a pretty big, well, not issue per se, but like a topic that needs to be discussed. So that's what I'll be talking about for the next 15, 16 minutes or so. I don't know. Okay, so let's start with the premise. Everyone is putting up some sort of act on the internet. You might think you're not, but you are. How do others think of you? How do they perceive you? How, do you come off as shy, abrasive, bolstering, callous, anxious, meticulous? How do other people see you? Sure, offline it may not bother you much, or at all, but, online, what you portray, whether by choice or not, is how other internet strangers will actually see you. Take, for example, I don't know, family-friendly streamers. Maybe some of them are actually that wholesome in real life, but you don't know for sure. I mean, you can't know for sure. You don't know them, and they don't know you. Probably. What if that gamer you watch actually swears on a regular basis, but edits it out for the algorithmic powers that be? What if that family vlogger is actually super abusive and runs scams every other week? What if that vlogger is just a terrible, awful person and should probably be charged for crimes? You can go on and on about hypotheticals, like what if this, what if that, goes on for a long time, honestly. And I mean, for all you know, no one is really genuine. Like, even candid videos or rants or footage of people saying they're modest or honest. What if they're scripted? An old adage from an anonymous source, I'm guessing, really applies here. There is no place for honesty on the internet. I'm paraphrasing, obviously, since I don't know where that quote came from. And I feel it rings true more and more in the modern age. With new social media and new platforms for people to express themselves, the capacity for quirky characters can garishly gain growth. It's frustrating. Now, maybe not everyone is that exaggerated. Maybe it's just a slight and subtle change. Like, for some people, they're just overreacting a tiny bit because that makes the video interesting. I mean, you don't want to watch a video with just, like, if you get spooked by something, some people's reactions are, ah! Some people's reactions are, oh, okay. Like, which one to you is more entertaining? The honest one, or the one that's overreacting? I mean, it really depends, but I feel as if the need to overreact during these kinds of situations is what makes people come back to the content, right? It's what makes people enjoy it, right? I know I'm specifically talking about gaming videos, but it does apply to other mediums, like people who start drama on purpose, you know, people who do weird or questionable things to get attention. I'm often reminded of the fact that there are people, real people in this world that fake mental problems for views. And I think, as a person with diagnosed anxiety, that is really disheartening. That is really disheartening. What is your motive? And obviously, I know what your motive is. Your motive is to gain more attention, to gain notoriety. For what? Like your own vanity? To get, like, that little high of, yes, I made a difference. Not a positive difference, but who cares? I don't know. People make questionable decisions to gain fame, to gain money, to gain acclaim, right? People do this sort of thing because they like get that little rush from it, because they feel like they're getting something positive out of it. And I feel like a lot of this should really stop. I mean, seriously, like the faking mental disorders thing, the like people pranking each other in really horrible ways. If in case you're wondering, yes, I am referencing all of TikTok. I try to keep myself away from drama as much as possible because I don't want that in my life, and I'm sure you don't either. You don't need my take. You don't need my opinion on TikTok because you've heard everyone else talk about it before. And most likely, in my opinion, as a 15-year-old child, is probably the same as everyone else's, or I'm not knowledgeable enough to give my opinion on that kind of thing. But that's besides the point. Okay, so what? So what? What does it hurt if someone lies a tiny bit? I mean, if you're religious, then you have original sin, right? If you're non-religious, like, you just, like, the core concept of being human is that people are intrinsically imperfect, right? Like, we're not God, obviously. We can't be. We try to do good things, but sometimes that doesn't pan out, or sometimes we make mistakes. We all lie. Every single human being lies. Yes. Even you. I know. I mean, come on. Like that popular saying, that adage, it says, to err is human. You gotta love that. That was a mistake, and I'm going to admit that that was a mistake, but I am not editing this part. To err is human. You gotta love Jonathan Swift. I can't say the name Jonathan Swift anymore. You gotta love Jonathan Swift for that. Or was it Dryden? Don't know. No matter. The point is, if every human being is imperfect, does it matter that we're all fictionalizing ourselves on the web? Yes. Yes, it does. To speak from personal experience, I do exaggerate parts of my personality. I do emphasize more probably like relatable qualities, I guess. Like, sometimes I act more tired than I actually am in some segments where like, narratively speaking, it would be for me to be tired, right? I've cut out a lot of footage. Do you know how much footage there is? I don't know. I'm gonna tally that up and put that on the screen. That's how much footage there is of casual Minecraft. That's how much total footage there is. And this entire video is like 7 hours and 40 seconds long. That is a significant, but really, really small percentage of the entire amount of footage that I've cut out. Now, why did I cut out that stuff? It's boring, it's not entertaining, it's something that's personal, it's, I have a myriad of reasons why I edit things out. Like every person who edits videos, there's always a million reasons why you do or you don't do something, right? I don't need to justify myself to you. But what I do want to justify is why I act, or why I cut out some stuff, not everything. And that is a matter of personal privacy. Privacy is very important to me, and it should be important to you. No, I see you. Don't. This is not a sponsor. I have like 44 subscribers and I average like 2 views a video. How do you think I could get a sponsor? And I know exactly what sponsor you're thinking of. But no. Personal privacy on the internet has become more and more difficult. Well, personal privacy in the age of technology in general is becoming harder and harder. And I'm not saying, like, don't use technology, the CIA spying on you or whatever. Because I use technology all the time. I have to for, like, a lot of my life. Like, especially, like, in North America and Europe, and, like, the developed countries, a lot of your lives are on the internet. It depends on the internet. So what's the issue? Well, in case you don't know, Facebook, Google, Apple, Amazon, they get a lot of information from you. No, they don't spy on you when you sleep. That's not what I'm insinuating here. But they do get a lot of information from you, like your credit card number, sometimes your medical information, depending on which websites you visit, it could be your parents' last name or your childhood pet's name. And also a lot of other information. If you use a GPS service often, then it probably knows where you live. In fact, even if you don't use a GPS service, it definitely knows where you live. Because IP addresses, they can track you. I mean, people are so worried about microchips in the vaccines or whatever being put in. I was going to make a conspiracy video on that, like with the conspirator character, but I figured I don't have to, because it's stupid. Like, people think that there are microchips inside of vaccines that track you, and now the government knows where you live. No, of course the government knows where you live. Seriously? Like, so much of our lives is not private because it's on the internet, and because it's through technology, and because we use this technology to live. And there's really nothing you can do about it. So I guess the best thing you can do is try not to show that kind of information, if you can. I mean, obviously there are instances where you have to, right? Like, if you're paying for an order, if you're buying something online, you have to enter that information in. But I mean more like, if you're in a relationship, right? Your relationship status, or your sexual orientation, or, things in your personal life, or like your mental health status, things in your personal life that other people don't necessarily need to know. Just don't share those things. And you might be thinking, you're a hypocrite. You literally did that for 7 hours, this video. And you'd be right. I feel as if this entire video was more cathartic for me, more of an experience for myself to reflect on stuff. And of course, I didn't put it all out there. It's not all out on the internet. I still keep things private. That's why, you know, the not a panic room thing? I keep journals in that. I journal. I'm not going to say what about, obviously, but I journal. And in the world download that I'm paid for this, well, let's just say that those journals don't exist anymore. They don't exist. And the reason why they don't exist is because that's my private life. You are not privy to my life. Not all of it. Some of it, obviously. Some of it. But I think it's really something that creators and really anyone online should keep in mind. Don't sell like all your data out. Don't put yourself, like, you can feel free to put yourself out in the open, say what you feel, but don't put yourself too far out in the open, right? Because privacy is in fact very important. You know, I don't want to say have a right, because that's kind of cliche at this point, but you should be allowed to keep some things to yourself. That's not a selfish thing to do. That's like, you know, you can keep secret the things that you want to keep secret, right? You can make public the things that you want to make public. Most of the time. Not all the time. What I'm trying to get at here is, you never know what's real or fake on the internet. So I advise you, as the viewer, to just view every single work skeptically, right? Not like skeptically like leftist, what's the thing called, BreadTube? I mean, like, actually skeptically. Like, is this real? Is this fake? And at the end of the day, if it's entertaining, it really doesn't matter. So, yeah, if you find this entertaining, I'm just gonna leave you to it. Just have the final few seconds of me slaying the Ender Dragon. Bye. And we're done. You know, I noticed that I do get attached to fictional characters a lot. It's probably not a great idea, but you know, sort of happens sometimes. I find that a story, no matter what medium it's taking, if it can endear you to its characters, no matter how ridiculous that may sound, whether it be, you know, a monster or, you know, sort of can be argued to be sort of a little power-hungry AI, or even just someone who is not doing very well in a life situation in a fictional town. It's sort of a wonderful thing that these sort of mediums can tell these amazing stories. Isn't that amazing? Oh no, I find it pretty cool.